All right, welcome in everybody to Dike-New Hartford Baseball. Rare doubleheader tonight as the Wolverines welcome the Cyclones in from Denver. Brad, if anybody didn't tune in Friday night, you missed another good one. Wolverines, started the night with Cam Decker on the mound, getting his third start of the season, and he went. I think we figured out about 5 strong innings, and really, we were down at that point, and Lou Texter came in and got the win. So Texter, right now on the year, he's appeared in 7 games. He hasn't started 1, and he has 3 wins and a save. So not a bad year for the young man.
And he's a freshman.
Yeah. So,
yeah. What can you say about that game Friday night? I'll try and put it into a couple sentences here, or more than that. But Decker went 5 innings. He had 6 strikeouts, didn't allow a walk, but the Sumner Fredericksburg bats hit him for 14 hits, but they only seemed to scratch across the plate only 4 runs. And then Lou Texter came in the 6th inning, struck out 2, allowed 1 hit, and went the rest of the way and had the Wolverines in with the victory in the 7th. And
at the end of it, we watched Meester get hit with 2 outs.
Mm-hmm.
Will Texter gets on, and then they intentionally walk Gus Varney to get to Lou Texter, who delivers with a base hit to win the game. So, he kind of did it from both sides on Friday.
No, it was the Wolverine bats struggled from the 1st inning to about the 5th inning, and with 1 out, if you recall, Michael Walston drove that one deep into right, hit for a home run to pull the Wolverines to within 1, make it 3-2. And then the Wolverines came back in the 6th, and with the base, Texter drew a walk. And then remember, Varney turned on that one for a 2-run homer to tie the ball game. And then, we thought we were heading for extra innings in the bottom of the 7th. 2 outs. Meester gets up to bat. Struggled all night, gets hit by a pitch, puts him on, then Will Texter gets up, drives a single into left field, which we thought was going to skip away from the left fielder, made a great play on it, allowed runners to be on 1st and 2nd, and then this is all in the pitching change too, remember?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Howard went out and Mann came in.
That Sumner Fred made a pitching change to start that 7th inning, and they got the first 2 outs quick and then struggled there to get the last one. But, can finish it up. Then they walked Varney intentionally, which we kind of all expected to happen after his previous home run.
Yes, and then with 1 ball on him, Lou Texter drove one into right center field, split the first baseman and second baseman for the winning run. Colin Meester came in from 3rd. And that was the ball game, 5-4. And surprisingly, Joe, we don't see the ambulance go out after the ball game for heart attacks.
No, it was and we talked about it. It looked for a while that Sumner Fred pitching was just going to be a little too much for the Wolverines that night. But then they make that pitching change with it tied at 4, and we've talked about it. That's the 3rd one we've seen this year where a pitching change has hurt the other team.
Yep.
They brought in their reliever, and just their starter was doing such a great job against the Wolverines that when they brought the reliever in, he struggled a little bit. Yeah. So, Brad, I don't know. It's been an interesting season, obviously. Coming into tonight, the Wolverines are still undefeated, 16-0, 10-0 in the conference, and Denver comes in 4-14 overall, 1-6 in the conference, and so this is a conference game for these teams, a conference doubleheader.
Mm-hmm.
And I really think, as I kind of looked at this, what I expect from tonight's game, the Wolverines just need to continue to roll. They just got to continue to do what they're doing, keep putting plays up, keep getting hits.
Yep.
And then honestly, for Denver, it was a 3-0 loss at their place earlier this year, just about a month ago.
Yep.
Or maybe it's only about 2 weeks ago to the Wolverines. So you got to expect that that's going to be on their mind, and they're going to want to get revenge for that game.
That's for sure.
Over there. So
going to go back just a little bit and talk about that Sumner Fredericksburg game. Talk about the next man in. We were missing our starting catcher, Nick Reinecke, who was at a football camp. We had a sophomore, Cole McCumber, come in, catch the whole game, made a few mistakes, didn't get rattled, and played a head of a ball game behind the plate. So
yeah, and to come in for a junior who has been, I mean, really, the only time he hasn't been behind the plate is when he's been on the mound.
Yes.
But, that was just, we talked about that again tonight before we came on, that, Cole just did an excellent job of coming in and really he had a great game. He didn't do a whole lot flashy, but he didn't cost us a ball game either.
No,
I mean,
no.
really just came through and played and did what he does. And so really happy to see that happen and to see him come through with a good appearance behind the plate. And, we welcome Reinecke back tonight,
Yes.
and we're glad to have him. And but it's nice to know that, like you said, that next man up mentality is there.
Yep, that is. As the coaches are in the talking with the umpires about, Martin's going over the field and everything else with the umpires and the Denver coach, let me run down the Denver lineup. Batting first, playing left field, Hudson Mercado. Batting second, Braxton Sauerbrei in right field. Batting third, Mitchell DeFries pitching. Batting fourth, Chase McEwen playing shortstop. Batting fifth, Brady Hartman playing first base. Batting sixth, Logan Hanlon playing third. Batting seventh, Ryan Law. He's going to be designated hitting for the center fielder, Ethan Ritter. And then batting eighth, Jordan Nuss doing the catching. And batting ninth, rounding out the Cyclone lineup, Logan Beatty playing second base.
Well, in that lineup, they're on the year. They are not, they're not hitting the ball great. When we talked about it, with their win total and everything else, it's been tough for them to really put a lot of runs up. The Wolverines have been doing that, so it'll be interesting to see who wins out that battle tonight. Go ahead and talk through the Wolverine lineup, which there are some changes.
Yes, Wolverine lineup goes as follows. Devin Kolash leading off, playing center field. Will Texter in the two-hole tonight, pitching. Batting third, Gus Barney swinging a hot stick, I think leading the Wolverines in batting average. Playing shortstop, batting third. Nick Reinecke back in the lineup, batting fourth, doing the catching. Batting fifth, Colin Meester playing third. Batting sixth, Lou Texter playing first. Batting seventh in right field, Carson Costello. Batting eighth, Ian Steffen in left. And rounding out the Wolverine lineup, Michael Walston at second base.
Yeah, that lineup, just some small changes to it, but a lineup we've seen most of the year. A couple things as we get through here, as we kind of go through the lineup, our keys to the game tonight. For me, as I'm looking at this, three things stood up. Battle, and I think that's just what we talked about. The Wolverines just need to continue to battle. Work quick. This is going to be a hot night. We want to get in and out of the dugout. We want to be able to get in and out and work our way through and not be out in the field for too awful long. And then play clean. I think that's something the Wolverines have done all year, and just continue to not commit errors and not give teams extra runs.
Yeah, and you said it. The heat is on here tonight. I mean, it's 93 degrees out right now. Feels like probably over 100 out there. And we're talking, both teams are in their dark uniforms. So it's going to be hot for both of them. Yeah, work quick. Get out, for the Wolverines, get in and out, off the field as quick as possible, I think. So.
Yep. And I'll tell you, I'll say my guy tonight to watch is Lewis Texter. Slowly but surely, he's become the second best hitter on this team.
Slowly but surely. And delivered a good Father's Day present, for that game-winning hit. We'll have the national anthem, and we're going to be ready for Dike-New Hartford baseball.
we get ready to roll here. As you said, Brad, Will Texter getting ready to take the mound. Nick Reinecke back behind the plate. You know, the defense kind of looking what it does look like when Will's on the mound. So you got Carson over at third and Walston on the field there at second. You know, really, we'll see tonight. Like I said, it's a matter of playing clean for the Wolverines. Need to take care of the outs where they're at, not get worried. But I know we talk about this with all the Wolverine pitchers, but Will probably more than anybody. He works real quick, and he's going to stay around the strike zone.
Keys.
I think he's got 2 walks on the year is all he's got, and this is a Denver team that their best hitter is McEwen, who's hitting 326, and then they don't have anybody over 300. So there again, you know, you don't want to look past anybody, but this is a team that if the Wolverines can get up on, it might be hard for Denver to make that comeback.
Yep, I think so. So get up on them early and stay ahead.
And looking on the other side, as we talk about the Cyclones, as with DeVries on the mound, he's got 8 appearances and 5 starts, but he's 1-4 on the year, and he's got a save. By far, well, not by far, he's the second leading pitcher for them in innings pitched, but has the worst batting average against. So teams are hitting him best of all the Cyclone pitchers. So really, it'll be an interesting thing tonight because he doesn't have any walks on the year either. So he hasn't given up a walk. So I expect you will see him around the zone quite a bit tonight, which means the Wolverine batters need to be ready to roll and come quick with this. Be ready to hit that first good pitch.
There's the throw down by Reinecke, and we'll have the first batter, Hudson Mercado, stepping in the box for the Cyclones.
Leading off for the Cyclones, left fielder Hudson Mercado.
And Joe, this is a young team. Only 1 senior, you know, starting. 3 seniors on the team total, but 1 senior in the lineup.
Yeah, so for this first game. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. First pitch strike.
Texter pumps in a strike right there.
I think Texter, you know, again, this young team, you got a junior on the mound who's got a ton of experience. So
Texter goes after Mercado right away again. 0-2 quickly. Again, Will, as we said, most of the time works quick. Curveball got him looking, and that's strikeout number 1 for Will Texter.
Yeah, great job of coming right after him. He got that foul ball on the second pitch and then came back with the curve to get the strikeout.
Good start by Will Texter. Next in the box, Braxton Sauerbrei, the right fielder. Pitch is outside, ball 1.
We could say this a lot. Another freshman on this team. This is a team with only 3 seniors and 1 junior and 2 sophomores. The rest of the team's freshmen. So,
swing and miss, strike 1.
Definitely a young team, Brad, and definitely a team that is going to look to improve as the years go on.
Yep. Colin Meisher in on the grass at third. Chopper towards Varney at second. The long throw in the dirt, but in time, scooped up by Lou Texter. Out number 2.
Ground out for second out.
Well, that one, yeah, Varney kind of had to play it on a hop, and he got a good hop, but just came out a little bit low. So a good scoop by Texter to get that out.
So next in the box, Mitchell DeFries, the pitcher. Meisher back even with the bag at third. That's driven off to the right and foul. That is on the infield. Varney's back, backpedaling. He did not make the play, and so DeFries will have a hit. Kind of an in-between where, you know, it's kind of out no man's land.
It's honestly, it's a point where we've talked about this in other games. The Wolverines have got to start talking out there.
Yep.
Your outfielders got to call your infielders off and come make a play on that.
Exactly right.
Take control and take care of that out.
Freese takes his lead on first. Lou Texter holding him on. The pitch. Swing and miss, strike 1. Wind blowing left to right.
Yeah, it's kind of moving all over right now. We saw the flag in center was not moving, and now it's moving left to right.
It's kind of swirling, yeah.
The one we can see over in right is been moving left to right pretty much the whole time, and then now the center field one's back to blowing in.
Strike number 2 on McEwen.
And really just a look over to first just to hold the runner, but
Keep DeFreeze honest over
he's
there.
really not got a huge lead.
No. The 0-2 to McEwen. That pitch is high. Ball 1.
Didn't curve.
The 1-2 with 1 on, 2 outs here in the top of the first. Curveball fouled away. We'll do the 1-2 over again. Texture sets and delivers the 1-2 to McEwen. Swing and miss. Got him on the high fastball. Strikeout number 2 in the inning. Cyclones leave 1, and we'll go to the bottom of the first after this.
All right, back here, bottom of the first inning. Still no score. Wolverines give up a single hit and leave the Cyclones leave 1 on. So Kolosh will start this off for the Wolverines here, Brad.
See if these Wolverine bats can get started early and often here. They struggled a little bit against Sumner Fred. DeFreeze on the hill. Delivers the first pitch. Got Kolosh swinging, strike 1. 0-1 on Kolosh. Pitch is high, ball 1. 1-1.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see, Brad, if what the strike zone looks like tonight, especially in this game 1.
Yep. It's driven right out of play. 1-2. Free sets, kicks and fires. Lifted high. Is that going to make out of play?
Yeah, that's going to blow
will.
out.
Do the 1-2 over again. Wind still kicking left to right. The pitch. Ball high. 2-2. The 2-2. Ooh, mercy. 3-2.
Well, a lot of bend on that one.
A lot of bend on that one. First full count we see from DeFries comes after Kolash and fouls another one away. Kolash was only 1 for 4 last game against Sumner Fred.
Yeah, and he's been up and down this year. You know, he's real dangerous when he gets on the base paths, but we got to get him there first.
3-2. DeFries' pitch. Grounded back
That'll
up the
be
middle,
through.
and that's going to be a base hit. Good start by the Wolverine offense and Kolash.
Well, and
Brings up the pitcher,
with
Wilson.
Will coming up here in the 2-hole tonight, which we talked about, a little bit of change. Be interesting to see how much DeVries is concerned about Kolash there at first base.
We've noted that in games past how much he attracts the eye of the pitcher. And he will get a hefty lead. Hartman going to be holding him on. Texture's in the box. Pitch is low and outside, ball 1. Outfield straight away. Well, I guess right fielder's kind of shaded. Chases Kolash back. Does DeFries. Kolash again with a good lead. Texture swings and misses strike 1.
Good cut on that one.
Third baseman Hanlon in on the grass. Curveball, and they throw down.
Yeah, try to throw behind Kolash there, but
2-1. DeFries is 2-1. Driven into center, right at the center fielder, who makes it. Kolash. Oh, and it still
went
goes
through his
by
glove.
Kolash turns.
Kolash is going to
deep.
get all the way to third, and Texter will get into second. I thought he made the catch on it, but
I
it looks
thought
like
so
it
too.
just shot through his glove.
Texter's in with a double.
We all thought it was caught up here, but man. McCumber is going to come in and courtesy run for the pitcher. So that's going to be McCumber on second in Texter's spot.
Brings in the hot-hitting Gus Varney.
Gus Varney. The courtesy
Leads.
runner for Texter will be Paul McCumber.
Well, and you got you've got good speed there on the base pass. So if Varney can get one into right, you've got a chance to score 2 right away.
Well, look how far that right fielder's off the line.
Oh, and they threw him inside.
Curveball in tight on Varney. 1-0.
Well, this might be a little change for Varney because he's mostly teams have stayed outside on him.
DeFries' pitch.
Well, there we go. Back outside.
2-0 as Kolash on third, McCumber on second. Varney's going to drive one left, out of play. 2-1.
Well, and Brad, we've talked about this over and over. Varney in 3 straight games has got a homer, and so looking to kind of keep that streak going and just looking for something to get a good piece of bat on.
Fouls another one off. 2-2. First time we've seen an outfield play Varney straight up.
Yeah, usually you got a lot of shade, but even if you just look at it though, both outfielders on the corners are way in.
DeFries is 2-2. Driven into right center. That's out number 1.
And McCumber will be out going back into second. Kolash was not tagged up on that.
Don't know what the heck's going on.
And I think everybody expected him to be, but he was not. So Wolverines with 2 outs.
2 outs, 1 on.
The flyout brings up catcher Nick Reineke.
No, Reineke after a game off here, as we said, at North Dakota State for football camp. Get him back here.
Yep. See if Reineke can keep the hot bat going. DeFries' pitch. Chop foul. Yeah, I don't know why Kolash wasn't tagging from third. That ball was deep enough, and he has a good enough speed to get there, I think. Swing and miss, strike 2. Reineke down, 0-2.
Curve. So Nick here looking to battle with 0-2 count.
Oh and 2, 2 outs. Reineke's going to lift one
Oh,
into right.
and that's going to tail.
Tail away from the right fielder.
That's fair. That is
fair.
fair. Nick.
Reineke's going to have himself a standing double.
The double by Reineke scores a run.
Well, that's going to put the Wolverines on the board.
Third baseman.
Looks like you're going to have Decker is going to run for Reineke.
Talking about more speed on the base pads.
Great hit by Reineke again, pushing to that right field line. There, Cyclone left and right fielders are way off the line out there.
Yeah, Sauerbrei way off the line and right, and Reineke pinned it right in the right field corner.
Ooh, in tight. Surprise, surprise, in tight on Meester.
See if Meester can settle down here after struggling in the 2-hole against Sumner Fred. Back in his 5 spot. In tight also, 2-0.
And I looked, Brad, because I know we talked about it, but right now Meester and Reineke are tied for most hit Wolverines on the year.
2-0. He's going to lift one up the middle.
It's a good ground ball.
Good play by the shortstop. No! Got him. Tagged him. He tagged him on the play. Wolverines will leave 1, and we'll go to the top of the second. 1-0, Wolverines.
All right, back here for the top of the second inning, Brad. A lot of talk there between innings about some missed opportunities by the Wolverines. Still lead this 1-0. You can't help but feel that it should have been a few more.
Yeah, Wolverines leave some runs on the base pads, nonetheless. But here in the top of the second, it'll be Hartman, Hanlon, and Law to face Will Texter here. Left-handed batter Hartman in the box. Driven right at Walston for out number 1.
Yep, right on the glove side, right at him. So.
Third baseman, Logan Hanlon.
Well, we said it, work quickly and get out of here.
Well, I think
get out of the innings.
Like you said, I think everybody knows that both pitchers are going to work right around the zone. So I think especially Denver's going to be ready to come up and get some hits right away. And
for sure. 0-1. Just.
It's a good spot for it. Nothing he could do with it there.
1-1 on Hartman or Hanlon.
Big hop to Walston. Walston makes the play.
The ground out.
2 batters, 2 outs by Walston.
Ryan Law.
Up next, batting 7th, Ryan Law. Another left-handed batter. Fouled away, 1-0. or excuse me, 0-1. First time we've seen Will just take a little bit more time.
The umpire made him.
Oh.
He was on the mound ready to go, and the umpire held up with the catcher coming in behind to pick that ball up.
1-1. Texture's 1-1 with 2 outs. Driven just foul. Just foul. 1-2. Ball kind of looked like the one that Meester hit late in the game against Sumner Fred. Just misses going over to third base. 1-2.
That'll be fouled into the football field.
Do the 1-2 over again. No on. Nobody on for the Cyclones. 1-0 Wolverines here in the second. Ball high. Good pitch by Texture, just trying to get Law to look at something different. It's chopped to the shortstop Varney, gloves it, takes a couple steps, and fires a strike to Texture for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. We'll go to the bottom of the second after this.
All right, back here, bottom of the second inning. Wolverines go 1-2-3 in the top of the second, Brad. And Lou Texter, who hero from the other night, as I said there, has slowly but surely worked his way into the number, basically by average, the second best hitter on this Wolverine team this year.
See if he can keep the stick going. It'll be Texter, Costello, and Steffen here in the bottom of the second. Third baseman Hanlon in on the grass. Texture's going to roll one to the first baseman Hartman, unassistedly out number 1.
Well, just a little ahead of it, maybe.
Just a little, yep.
A little bit. Just pulled it right at the first baseman. So
Costello next in the box.
Costello's been tough this year.
DeVries' pitch. Costello looks at ball 1 outside. One and 0. Strike number 1. 1-1.
Okay. Seeing it now.
DeVries' pitch. Ball high. 2-1.
So far, all on the outer part there to Costello. Looks like.
Boy, if he could pull one, go with the pitch.
Yeah, that line is.
He could run forever. The 2-1 by DeVries. Swings and misses, strike 2. Two and 2. Driven to the shortstop McEwen. Short hops
on the move.
Just got number 2.
Nice play by the shortstop.
Brings in Ian Steffen.
Left fielder, Ian Steffen.
I think one person that needs to get started with the bat again.
Yeah, and we talked about it. We talked with him before the game the other night, Friday night. Had him on during the JV game, and you know he's back in the lineup after a couple games out of it, and looking to get that stick going again.
DeFreese's first pitch. Strike number 1.
And Stefan, one of those players, Brad, that you know he'll take a strike, he'll take 2 strikes, and then he'll fight a few off. And
curveball misses. 1-1.
That's twice we've seen that curveball in about that same spot, and he's not going to give him that call tonight. He'll get that
there
one.
He gets that one. 1-2.
He brought that down just a little bit more.
DeFreese does have a good curveball working. 1-2 on Stefan. Swings and misses, strike 3. That'll end the inning for the Wolverines, and we'll go to the top of the 3rd after this.
All right, as Reineke takes the ball down here, Wolverines went down 1-2-3 there in the bottom of the 2nd. Brad, really just a couple good plays, and then that strikeout there to end it. So Denver comes up here down 1-0, top of the 3rd.
Be the 8-9 one-hitters for the Cyclones. Nuss, the first one in, driven into center, under the glove of Varney. Hit number 2 given up by Texter.
The base hit by Nuss brings up second baseman Logan Beatty.
Don't think we will have a courtesy runner for Nuss, although he is the catcher. He will run for himself. Beatty's in the box. See if he can. He lays down a bunt.
Will comes up, gets it, get the out at first.
So the sacrifice moves Nuss to second.
Moves the runner to second base.
Out number 1.
Brings up left fielder Hudson Mercado.
Mercado, strikeout victim number 1 for Texture. See if he'll follow suit here.
And Texture will step off here, get himself set.
Meisher's going to be shaded in on the grass now, looking for.
Nope, they're going to move
Texture
Lou,
back.
they're going to move Lou back.
Well, looks and fires. Ball high. Meisher still in on the grass. Walston trying to hold Nuss on second. That pitch is ball 2. Looks like Wells kind of gotten out of just a little bit of a rhythm. We've seen him working a little slower.
Well, I think that that pitch that the umpire held him up kind of threw him off a little bit.
Comes back and gets Mercado swinging 2-1.
Yeah, he's one of those pitchers. He likes to get into that rhythm. He likes to fire strikes, and right now just get himself back going.
The 2-1 delivery by Texter. Swing and miss, strike 2.
Yep, good job of coming back with 2 good pitches here.
Now Meisher's back even with the bag. Nuss takes the lead on second. Texture delivery, ball high, 3-2.
First full count of the night.
See if Will can get him here. The 3-2 delivery to Mercado. Driven into left. Stefan on the run in foul territory.
Stefan makes the play. And no tag up, so great.
Out number 2.
Great run by Stefan to go get that one.
And it brings up right fielder.
Well, that wind is blowing left to right, so I think it kind of held it in the field of play here.
Yeah, held it up, and Stefan did a good job of chasing it down. Again, just another solid play by the senior.
Brings in Braxton Sauerbrei, grounded to Varney, his first time up to bat. 2 outs, 1 on, 1-0 Wolverines. Driven past Meester on there. Oh, and that gets by Stefan, and that's going to tie the ball game.
Sauerbrei stays at first, but yep, the Cyclones scratch one across.
Sauerbrei is going to be held up at first.
The single brings in a run.
Well, we're going to have a tie ball game here. Going to make it a little bit interesting. DeFries singled his first time up to bat. He's 1 for 1. With Sauerbrei on first, Texture holding him on. Driven into right. That's going to be a base hit. Be runners at first and second.
We are going to have a
pinch runner.
Not sure what's going on here.
Looks like he's calling somebody from the dugout. That is right.
The 16 coming in to run.
Bonnet will be the courtesy runner for DeFries. Stepping in the box, McEwen. Strikeout victim first time in the first inning. His second time seeing Will. Will chases Sauerbrei back. The pitch. Curveball just misses. 1-0. In tight. 1-0. 2 outs, 2 on. Tied at 1 here in the second. Check this swing and strike number 1. The 1-1 delivery to McEwen. Chopped just foul. Good hands by the third base coach. 1-2. See if Texture can get McEwen to freeze at the plate with a bending curveball here for strike number 3. The 1-2.
Chases them back. That's a good look by Will to change the rhythm a little bit.
1-2 on McEwen. Oh, right back at Will. Texture hits him. Varney comes up firing and gets him at first for out number 3.
That one back right up the gut there on Texture. Looks like Coach Martin will come out and check on him. We'll be back after this. All right, back here, bottom of the third inning, 1-1 ball game, Brad. Wolverines will look to put another run or two up and take this lead back.
Yep. Cyclone scratched one across in the top of the third. We'll head to the bottom of the third.
Well, and you got Walston top. Walston's been on a little bit of a tear.
Third baseman Hanlon shaded in. See the first pitch of the third inning from DeFries. Walston hacks at it and fouls it away. 0-1. Strike two. 0-2 on Walston. Kolash and then Will Texter to follow. Poked over the head of the shortstop McEwen, and Walston's going to be hit on first.
Really just get it out there now. Well, Brad, and this kind of brings up the situation you and I talked about before we went on air tonight. You know, you've got Walston, who's fast there at first. Let him get to second, and then we move him up with a bunt.
See what happens. Walston takes his lead, and there goes Walston. The throwdown is wide.
Did not get him on the tag. Walston in underneath it.
Yeah. Oh, no, it was a strike, I think. It was? I think so. Ball or strike?
We'll see I did not see what they called.
Stolen base by Walston.
He showed bunt, but I didn't know if he pulled it back or not.
I won't say the count since I don't know. Walston on second. Curveball misses outside. DeFries ready. The pitch. Fouled away. 1-1.
It's
possibly.
It's either 2-1 or 1-2. 1-2.
It's 1-2.
Thank you. Well, there again, it's a good idea to give us that sign up above here.
Kolash, remember, battled his way on base his first time up to bat, fouling a couple of DeFries pitches off. Curveball chopped. Foul.
Ooh.
Do it over again, the 1-2.
Well, there again, Brad, looks like the Cyclones are going to play their outfielders off the line.
Way off the line.
On both sides.
DeFries' pitch. Ooh, geez, looks
Wow.
at ball
That's a tough one to look at with 2 strikes.
2-2.
Good eyes, but that's a tough one to look at with 2 strikes.
Well, I think you get up there and you start to figure out the umpire's strike zone. That's in
Ooh,
tight.
that one
3-2.
got him. Kolash has worked this thing.
2-2. Oh, yeah. He did this. And you told us this. He didn't do that.
The full count pitch.
Got him.
Got him looking. Strike number 2.
The strikeout brings up the pitcher, Will Texter.
Out number 1. Strikeout victim number 2 for DeFries.
Well, here Will again coming up here with a chance to put something in play, and really you have a chance to score with Walston at second.
See what happens here. Ball 1. 1-0 on Will Texter. Strike number 1. I'm starting to see that low strike.
I guess.
Well, the Wolverines seen it last Friday.
That one over his head.
Will, that had to be way over his head because Will didn't even squat or anything.
No, that one about got him in the helmet.
2-1.
What's a good hitters count here, Brad? You look to get something you can get a cut at.
DeFries' pitch. Strike number 2 on the bending curveball. 2-2 now with 1 out, 1 on. DeFreeze sets and delivers. Chopped high.
A fair ball. Wow.
Safe.
He did not
Missed
get
the
him.
tag.
Walston was
off the bag.
Walston was about a step from third base when he turned and looked, trying to look him back. Great piece of running by Will. Great piece of hitting and the way to hustle down the line.
And it brings up shortstop.
That's going to bring McCumber back in to run for.
Yeah, that could have been catastrophe, another base running error, but luckily Hanlon.
I said I don't know that he even saw Walston because
No.
he looked towards second base. I don't know if he expected him to be there or what, but Will was moving down the line, and
See if McCumber takes off here.
but I don't know what we're doing here. Varney's not even in the box.
Oh, here we go. Coach Martin gives the signs. Runners take their leaders on the corner.
There
Pitch
goes
to
McCumber.
Varney.
Pitches out.
And they're going to throw down.
Oh, they
safe.
could not get him.
No.
Well, again, that was their play. Their
I
ball
think that
one
was
on
ball
that one. It was outside. McCumber takes off, and the Cyclones decided to throw it short and cut it off with their second baseman, try and come home. But Walston on his horse
I think
made a
that hit.
great hard slide.
Did that not hit Walston at the plate, though?
I think it hit him. I think
Carried
that
him
was
off.
what got it to carry him out there. But so now you got McCumber on second, run in, and a chance here to put another one up.
That pitch is outside to Varney. 2-0. Right fielder Sauerbrei way off the line. In right field, well, both Mercado and Sauerbrei completely off the line.
I don't know.
Varney swings and misses strike.
You got a big
one.
hole there on the left side. Brad, shortstop, is holding McCumber on second. So big hole there on that left side.
Three and one. Nick Reinecke up next, followed by Colin Meester with 1 out and 1 on. Varney's going to drive it foul. 3 and 2. Varney with a full count pitch on him from DeFreeze. Varney fouls it away and hangs in there, and we'll see the full count over again. Wolverines scratch one across. So far with 1 out here in the bottom of the third. 2-1. Looks at ball low, and he'll have himself a walk.
The walk brings up catcher Nick Reinecke.
First walk given up by either pitcher.
Well, now we're going to shade over a little bit in right. Reinecke went right down the line that last time for a double, so now you got a little shade. Oh, nope, he's going to slide back over now.
Good speed on the base pads. Pitch. Curveball in the dirt. 1-0. Give something to Reinecke out over the plate where he can get those arms extended. Watch out, but that wind is blowing left to right.
Oop,
That's
that'll hit
gonna
him.
plunk him. Boy, that's a surprise.
I know. I'm amazed that Reinecke got hit. That will give him the team lead, but here comes the guy that he was tied with, Meester, who has a magnet in his arm too. That looks like you're going to have Decker run again for Reinecke. We have a quick conference on the mound between the pitcher and catcher for the Cyclones.
See if Meester can get a base hit and build that confidence back up.
No, you've got third base playing way in, and we've seen him pull that ball down the line a couple times. So if you're McCumber, you got to be heads up here.
DeFreeze ready and delivers to Meester's going to lift one into center. That play is made, and here comes McCumber from.
They
And we
went
got
after
Varney in a pickle, and
he
Varney's going
got
to be
back
safe.
in. So that will be a sac fly to score another run. That's going to make it 3-1. And Meester did the job he needed to do. He hit it out deep enough that they could get the run in. McCumber comes across. So here, bring Texter up here, and big spot here. Base hit, get you another run.
Freese sets, delivers. Texter's going to drive one
right
back up the middle.
Gut.
That good play by the second baseman.
Yeah,
Boy,
second baseman made a diving stop, but he was facing away, and Decker's fast.
Decker's fast, but boy, I thought that ball went through, but the diving stop by the second baseman.
Yeah, he just knocked it down, and
that's not nuts.
Costello up. Ball one to Costello, a little high.
3-1 now, Wolverines. Pitch is down
Skips
low.
in. Well,
2-0.
and really, no place to put Costello here, Brad.
No.
Walks a run, and
Base pads full of Wolverines. Costello looking to extend the lead.
ball three.
Ball three.
So all have been out and down. So here again, 3-0. You got to take. I'm sure this is full take, but here again, I don't know. I'd show the bunt, knowing you're going to pull it back.
Yep. Take strike number one. Swing and miss, strike two.
Oh, full count, 2 outs, bases loaded. Looks like we should have the runners moving here, Brad.
Runners will be on their move, and there they go. He's got him looking, and that's strikeout number 3.
Strikeout ends the inning. We'll move to the top.
Well, Wolverines do put 2 up, take the lead back 3-1, and we'll be back for the 4th after this. All right, Reineke throws down. We're back here, top of the 4th in this game 1 of the doubleheader, Brad. Wolverines lead this one 2-1.
3-1.
3-1. Scored 2 in that inning.
Yep. It'll be Hartman, Hanlon, and Law.
First baseman Brady Hartman.
Lined out to Walston. His first time up to bat. Texter. He sends another one to Walston.
Ground ball to Walston again. Walston with another out.
Ground out for the first out.
Out number 1.
Brings up the third baseman Logan Hanlon.
He hit a ground ball to Walston his first time up, too.
Pitch is outside to Hanlon. 1-0. Law on deck. Fouled away at the plate.
Ooh, he fouled that one off himself.
Ooh, yikes.
Off the shin or off the foot. Man, that one hurts.
Regardless, no matter who you are, that's going to hurt for a little bit.
Quick conversation here. He goes out. Quick conversation with Texter.
One and one on Hanlon. Curveball got him.
Strike 2.
One and two. That pitch is up high. Tried to get Hanlon to chase a high fastball. Driven under the glove of Meester, right at Varney. The
Barney
throw
comes up throwing.
in time
Got
to
him.
get Hanlon. What a play by Gus Varney.
For the second out. And it brings up the DH, Ryan Law.
Varney to his left, or his right.
Yeah, and they had to reach across and grab it, and on the move had to make that throw across the field. And great throw.
To get the hustling Hanlon for out number 2. Ball 1 low.
How do you not swing? He went.
Tries to go inside again. 2-0. Extra sets and delivers. Strike number 1. 2-1 now. These pitches were close to Hanlon on the inside portion, but didn't get the call. Strike number 2. 2-2. There's that low strike again.
Yep, comes right back. Ryan or Texter comes right back with the strike and a little out.
Full count again. Costello in very shallow. Fouled away. See the full count over again. Well, the designated hitter here in game 1. Fouled another one away. Be running out of baseballs shortly.
Yeah, we already did once this game, so.
Hit to Walston, gloves it, lobs it over to Texture in time. Out number 3, 3 up, 3 down. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th after this.
Moving to the bottom of the fourth.
All right, back here, bottom of the 4th inning, Brad. Wolverines still lead this one 3-1. Cyclones go 1-2-3 last inning. Texter cruising right now.
It'll be Stefan Walston Kolash as the Wolverines brought 8 to the plate in the 3rd inning. Plated 2. Lead this ball game 3-1. DeFreeze still on the hill for the Cyclones. Hanlon in on the grass. Puts the bunt down.
Big hop on that bunt, and just right to the pitcher as he came off the mound. So just that thing, I think that caught the dirt instead of out in the grass.
Out number 1.
Ground out for the first out of the inning.
Brings in
up
Micah
second
Walston.
baseman Micah Walston.
Second baseman now is playing. There's a big hole on that right side if Walston
Yeah,
can
he's
find
been
it.
slid over to the middle a little bit.
Center fielder Ryder.
Walston turns on it.
Boy, and
That one might get out of here, Brad. That
and
is
that-
gone.
Walston's second home run of the ball game, or in
third of the year.
In as many games.
Yep.
Third home run of the year makes it 4-1.
And the big one being that grand slam to start the for that first win of the year at home. But last night's or Friday night's was an important one, and another good swing there by Walston. So that brings 4-1 Wolverines now, Brad.
4-1, top of the order. 1-0 on Kolash. Walston seen the pitch that he liked and drove it over the right field fence for his third home run of the year. 1-1. Didn't get over by much, I don't think, but
no, but it was one of those when it left with the you knew it had a chance when it left the bat.
Pitch is low, ball 2. Looks like we have a little bit of activity in the bullpen of Denver's. Pitch is outside. 3-1 now on the leadoff man, Kolash. Fouled away. Full count again. (4-1) Wolverines here in the bottom of the 5th inning, or 4th inning.
Another close one, Brad. And he got the walk this time, but man, that's with 2 strikes, you got to be protective up there.
Mm-hmm.
Wilson,
Texture 2 for 2 tonight at the plate. Pair of singles.
Again, right here, you expect to see Wilson's going to turn. I think that was just showing it to allow Kolash to get to second.
Hanlon really in on the grass now. Going to chase Kolash back. In there.
You know, that's something.
Problem.
Honestly, Brad, that's something I like when you know you're not taking that cut. Show bunt. You know, I think on a 3-0 count, turn and show bunt. Give the pitcher something else to look at than the catcher's glove.
Kolash, hefty lead. And they chase him back.
Yeah, he's worried about Kolash right now, which with Texter, you don't want to make a mistake to Texter.
Well, DeFries isn't throwing considerably hard over to first. Texter's going to drive one foul. Back at the head coach Martin. 0-1. First baseman Hartman holding Kolash on. 1-0, 1 out. They're going to chase him back without a throw.
Yeah, his move is not great to first, but
no,
just enough to keep the runner honest.
But if they overthrow that or underthrow it and that ball gets away,
Kolash
will be
out to
standing
a huge
on third.
lead. Great line drive by Texter.
It's his third hit.
Oh, and it gets through the center fielder.
Martin's going to hold Kolash at third.
Base hit, moves Kolash to third base.
That's a couple we've seen tonight, Brad, where it's been a struggle for those outfielders to come up with the ball. McCumber back in to run for Texter.
Looks like we'll have the head coach coming out to talk to his pitcher, DeFries.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if their reliever's warm and ready to go out there, but if this is, just kind of getting him relaxed. But I expect here this is going to be first and third. I expect you're going to see McCumber running again. Yeah, Brad, it's just that gamesmanship side of it, of really just, give your –
No, he's going to keep DeFries in there.
I don't think he's keeping him that long. I think it was a time to try and burn some time and get his reliever ready, but He's not ready yet, and then
nope.
this is not the guy you want a frustrated pitcher to have to deal with.
No, no, you don't want to miss anything here. With 2 on, Varney 0 for 2 tonight. Fly out and a walk. Right fielder Sauerbrei is going to step back a couple.
Yeah, they moved him over too.
There goes McCumber. Oh. Got him at home. There's out number 2. And McCumber's going to take second. So let's see, it'd be full.
Should be his 1. Just 1-2.
1-2.
Yeah, he just ran at him, then turned and fired it.
For the second out.
Good play by Nuss to keep hold of that and get the sliding Kolash at home to negate the run for the Wolverines. No balls, no strikes. Here's the first pitch to Varney inside. One and 0, 2 outs. And under the arms, 2 and 0.
Oh, it looks like. So it looks like the reliever is out of the bullpen. So we'll probably this is probably his last batter.
See if Varney can make him pay. Up around the eyes, 3 and 0. Boy, I know it's going to be hard for Varney not to take this one, but you're on a 3-0.
Yeah, you kind of want to throw a strike right here.
Strike
Thank you.
number 1.
Thank
3
you.
and 1.
Now we can take that cut.
Now we can take the hack. The 3-1 by DeFries. Varney's going to lift one high into left. The left fielder on the run.
Overran it. McCumber on his horse with 2 outs is going to score easily. Varney will end up at second. Well, Brad, we talked about that wind is holding the ball up a little bit, and where you think it's going to end up, it's not really what it's been doing.
So the wind helps out the Wolverines here.
Wolverines will plate one more.
Brings in the 6th man to bat here in the 4th inning, Nick Reinecke.
You know, and here again, another guy you don't want to make a mistake to.
Pitch is in the dirt, 1-0. Varney takes his lead. Strike number 1 on Nick Reinecke, 1-1. Strike number 2.
Big sweeping curve there.
Reinecke down 1-2 with 2 outs here. Varney on second. Finds
and he
it.
turns on it. Does it stay fair?
No, it does not.
Nope.
It goes foul, over the fence foul.
Yeah, he turned on that one. Just a little ahead of it.
That was on a beeline to get out of here and just went to the left of the pole in left field. See the 1-2 over again.
Curve stayed up.
Yep. 2-2. The pitcher Nuss out to talk to DeFries. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 on. Wolverines have already played a 2 here in the 4th. Looking to add more here with 2 outs. And we've seen this too, Joe. I mean, Wolverines make hay with 2 outs. You know, they score a lot of runs with 2 outs. Pitches down low.
All year you know, that third out for teams has been really hard against the Wolverines. It's like they just things change just a little bit, and they're able to put runs up after teams get 2 outs on them.
Grounded in the hole. Martin's going to wave Varney around third.
Arnie will score easily. Reineke with a base hit.
On the single for Reineke. Scores another.
And there's another base hit.
6-1.
It's already
And it brings up
10 hits now for the Wolverines.
third baseman Colin Meester.
So
And
Decker is going to come in and run for Reineke, but we are going to have a pitching change.
Decker will courtesy run.
See where everybody goes here. Looks like the outfield's going to stay set.
It's like that is.
Didn't see a number. Did you get a number?
Thought it was 16, but I can't tell. Thought it was Bonnet, but I'm not sure. No, it looks like, yeah, it's just going to be a pitcher just going to come off.
That is number 16, Bonnet, it looks like.
So one of the
Now in
other seniors.
Burnett.
Bonnet, whatever. So the Wolverines chase to freeze out of here 4 2/3.
Well, and he's responsible for what will be Decker now standing on first as well. So
He has a good curveball.
yeah, he does. He throws the ball hard. So again, this will be interesting, Brad, with him coming in. You know, another hard thrower here for this Cyclone team, and we'll see what the Wolverines can do with it. It looks like Denver's coach came over to talk to the trainer, so I don't know if maybe he's got a little bit of a
Issue?
DeVries got a little bit of a hurt arm or something, but looks like Kayla's going to go over and check on him. And all right, we are ready to go here.
Meester stepping in the box.
So Decker at first.
Now batting for the Wolverines.
And, you know, one thing we talk about, Brad, with hard pitchers who throw the ball hard is that ball skips away, and that's going to go a long ways.
And Decker with good speed.
Yeah, so with 2 outs here, you know, be interesting. Meester, first batter, get a chance to see Burnett here in the 4th.
Meester flied out to the center fielder, Ryder, his first time up to bat, or second time up to bat. Decker takes his lead. Hartman holding him on. Meester shows bunt. There goes Decker.
Yep.
That's
Decker
dropped.
Strike called, but Decker takes second. That one just kind of hopped out of Nuss's glove there. Like you said, again, it's the product of a pitcher who throws as hard as Burnett does here.
Burnett sets. And delivers the 0-1. 1-1 in the dirt. Burnett has that long pause before he comes to the plate.
Yeah, you be interested to see if the Wolverines start calling time a little bit here to break up the rhythm.
Meester's gonna line one at the third baseman, and
great piece
Hanlon found a gift in the glove, and that'll end the inning. Wolverines played 3, be 6-1, going in the top of the 5th after this.
All right, come back here, top of the 5th inning. Brad, Wolverines kind of last couple innings have broke this one open a little bit. 6-1 now. Wolverines with Texture still on the mound.
Yeah, Texture's only faced 16 batters so far here through 5 innings, or through 4 innings. So, as we said, work quick and get this Wolverine outfield off the field. Be Jordan Nuss, Logan Beatty, and then Mercado to follow.
Called strike for the first one. Great pitch there by Texter.
Nuss, base hit his first time up to bat. Chops one high to Meester and makes the play to Texter for out number 1.
We'll bring up second baseman Logan Beatty.
Beatty lined, or no, he grounded, no, he bunted, sacrificed Nuss over to second. He's 0 for 1. Looks at strike 1 from Will Texter. 0 and 1. Driven to the shortstop Varney, who gloves it, unloads, and makes the play.
Varney makes the play.
2 outs, excuse me.
The leadoff left fielder Hudson Mercado.
Mercado 0 for 2 tonight. The pitch. Strike number 1. I think Texter's found that outer portion now, and the umpire's giving it to him.
Yeah, I think he's found a spot he likes.
Getting in his groove.
A little bit out. Nibble a little bit.
1 and 1. It has to be much more relaxing now as you progress, knowing the strike zone. He had Mercado.
That one bent out of the zone and low and had him swinging at it.
Had everything going awry for Mercado. 1 and 2 with 2 outs. That's just over the head of Mercado. Swing and miss, strike 3. That's Texter's 3rd strikeout.
Strikeout ends the inning.
But that'll end the inning, and we'll go to the bottom of the 5th after this.
All right, back here for the bottom of the 5th inning. Brad, Wolverines go quick there. 1, 2, 3, get out of that. Coming back to hit here, and Lou Texter's going to start this off again.
See if Texter can keep it going. He's 1 for 2 tonight. I mentioned that Will's only faced 16 batters, whereas Burnett and DeFries have faced 23 Wolverine batters here. Going to the bottom of the 5th, Lou Texter up to bat. First time Lou's seen Burnett. Takes a big hack.
Fouls off that curve.
Still hot, breezy here in Dike. Burnett. Oh, and Texter
good thought.
Misses the left field line. 0 and 2 quickly on Lou. down 0-2. The pitch. Texter's going to drive one foul down the right field line.
Just hanging in there.
And that's what the Wolverine batters have done consistently throughout the year. Fight off a pitch until they see a good one.
Yeah, it's something we've come to expect from the Wolverines. I think it's become a hallmark of this team, really,
Yep.
Brad.
Yeah. Don't let the umpire decide your fate. The 0-2 do-over by Burnett. Texter's going to foul another one off.
Well, and right now, tonight, Brad, we're 1 and 2 on letting the umpire decide our fate. So, yeah, I'm all about not letting the umpire decide it.
Lou trying to get on base here. Bottom of the 5th inning. Texter's going to foul another one away.
Just hanging in there. That's really all you got to do.
Good battle at the plate.
It's like umpire's going to need some baseballs. Costello's over there hoarding 3 of them.
Probably. Say I got 3 here, but I'm not up to bat yet. Lou will see the 0-2 pitch over from Beatty. Just outside.
No, you weren't getting that call.
1 and 2. Wolverine softball victorious in game 1. 2-1 over the Cyclones.
Wow. 2-1. Must have been a pretty quick one over there.
The 1-2 to Lou Texter. High and outside. 2-2 now. Lou, as we mentioned, second man, leading second in the team in batting average.
I wasn't sure what you were going for there, Brad.
That's what I'm trying.
You
trying to
confused
spit
me.
out.
Confused me, Brad, and it doesn't take much to confuse me these days. So
3-2 on Lou Texter.
well, we're gonna
Long look by Burnett.
Yep,
and
a good time by Texter. Burnett had shaken off his catcher a couple of times there, trying to get a different pitch. So, a good job, Lou, of resetting yourself here.
Burnett's nods. Now he's ready. And delivers the 3-2. Texter's going to lift one shallow right at the second baseman. Beatty for out number 1.
Well, and at the end of that ends up with an out, Brad. But, Lou was down 0-2 and fought all the way back to a full count with a whole bunch of foul-offs there. So, really, it's still a quality at bat for him. And, just missed maybe getting a good piece of that. But, really a great battle up at the plate.
Just got underneath that pitch. Costello in the box. Strikeout victim is first time up. Or second time up. Ball low.
Well, Costello was one of those two that on a borderline pitch, he watched it and ended up getting called strike. Called strike 3.
He was gonna flip the bat and took strike 3. Strike number 1 on Costello. 1-1. Third baseman Hanlon shaded in on the grass. Outside 2-1 on Costello. The 2-1. Down low 3-1 now.
Time quickly called by the catcher. I think that one might have skipped in on him and caught him a little bit, so he just needs a little breather.
A little breather on there.
Talk about what they want to throw here to Costello with 3-1 count.
Costello was 0 for 3 against Sumner Fred Friday. 0 for 2 here tonight. 6-1, bottom of the 5th, Wolverines lead. Burnett sets for the 3-1. Strike number 2.
All right, well, and we talked about this. Now, if you're Costello, you got to protect here. If it's close, you got to be hacking.
Burnett is ready. Quickly delivers to the plate. Costello's gonna slow roller in time to get the hustling Costello.
Nice play for the second out. Brings up the left fielder, senior Ian Steffen.
And Steffen, strikeout victim his first time up, and the bunt that the huge hop to the pitcher his second time up. So we'll be interested to see here. Third baseman's going to play back.
Be a good one to push down the third base line if he could. Doesn't throw bunt, takes a high curveball for ball 1.
Really all the infielders back right now.
2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Pitch gets away from Nuss. 2-0. Walston due up if Steffen would reach.
And really, Brad, there is nothing worse than sitting there in all that gear on a hot night like tonight and having the ball skip in on you. That's just as hard for catchers to deal with. It's part of the game, but man, it's a tough one.
It's hot. 2-0. Burnett's pitch. Steffen's going to lift one down the right field line. Is that going to go foul? It does.
Foul ball, but stayed in here.
Good spot for it. Boy, that, as we said, right fielder Sauerbrei way off the line.
Well, yeah, both outfielders, corner outfielders are off. I mean, that's just crazy because, especially with a pitcher who throws hard, that ball will slice off opposite way quite a bit.
2-1 on Ian Steffen. 2 outs, nobody on for the Wolverines. Burnett's pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3. That'll end the inning for the Wolverines.
No, 2-2.
Oh, excuse me. 2-2.
Don't strike him out, Brad. Jeez.
Sorry, 2-2. Fouls it away. Hangs in there. Still 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Wolverines up by 5 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. He's going to drive him past the third baseman, and that's going to be fair.
That's going to get into the
Steffen's
corner.
Going to round first. He's on his way to second.
Steffen will be in at second with a double. Great piece of hitting by Steffen.
We'll bring up second baseman Micah Walston.
Walston, a home run already. It looks like we're going to have a discussion here at the plate. He's arguing fair and foul, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know how you could argue. That ball went right over the third base line.
Yeah, it was inside the third base.
Yeah.
I mean, it was not even a question.
No.
A great piece of hitting by Steffen there to turn on that and take it right down the line. Well, and here comes Walston, who hit a homer last time, but right here just need to get that run in. Let's keep scoring runs.
Keep scoring runs here. Micah Walston. 2 for 2 tonight. See if we can keep the hot bat going. First time we've seen Burnett. Looks up ball high.
Well, Burnett right now is really staring down Steffen, and there's nobody really holding Steffen on. I mean, shortstop's over now, but he's sliding off. He's playing basically behind Steffen.
McEwen.
Now he's going to stay there for a count.
Curveball froze Walston. 1-1. Boy, you'd get that curveball to a lefty. You're going to get those arms extended if you leave it out over the plate.
Yep, that's a tough pitch here.
1-1. Ball high. 2-1. Ian Steffen still on
And
second.
I think Manette came to that same conclusion we did, Brad, that if you're going to throw that curve, you better not curve that into the middle.
The 2-1 by Burnett. That's in tight. Gets away from Nuss.
Steffen's going to get to third.
3-1 now on Walston, with the top of the order due up for the Wolverines if Walston would reach. Burnett sets and delivers. That pitch is inside. Here comes Steffen.
Steffen easily going to come home. Walston will take first on the walk.
Walk to Walston. Pass ball, scores Steffen.
Wolverines score another one.
Brings up center field.
First walk given up by Burnett. Brings in the top of the order, Devin Kolash. 1 for 3 so far. Walston takes his lead and they chase him back.
Well, that's a dangerous move over there, Brad, because with the right fielder off as far as he is, you have no one to back you up over there at first.
Nobody. Swing and miss. When the throw down by the catcher gets
And
away.
Gets
from the
away.
first. There goes Walston to second.
With Walston's speed, you can't make that mistake.
0-1 now on Kolash. Texture in the on-back circle. Will Texture. 0-1 on Devin Kolash. Burnett's pitch. Strike
curved in
number
there.
2.
Manette so far definitely looks more comfortable against right-handed batters than left-handed batters.
Yep. Burnett comes set and delivers the 0-2 to Kolash.
He fights that one off. That's going to get
gap.
through.
Here comes Walston around third.
That was one of those, Brad, that the first baseman peeled off to go get the bag, and second base couldn't quite get there. So great piece of hitting by Kolash, bringing up Texter, and right here, Wolverines need to put. No, I'll take more runs, Brad.
And take more runs as we can get them. Already 12 hits pounded out by the Wolverine batters tonight. Will Texter, 3 for 3 tonight. See if he can keep it going. Kolash gets chased back to first.
Balked. So that will put Kolash on second on the balk. And we're going to talk about it. See, and that's what I wondered. He's explaining to him, but when Burnett gets set, he brings that left foot up and back down. And I've been wondering how long it's going to take him to call it.
Head coach for the Cyclones out to talk to the field umpire.
And now the home plate umpire.
The home plate umpire is going to get involved.
We're going to have a quick conversation there too. So Kolash over to talk to Coach Martin.
See what happens. They're going to leave Kolash on second.
The balk puts Kolash on second base.
Wolverines already plating 2 here in the bottom of the 5th, lead 8-1 with Will Texter up to bat.
Ball 1 to Texter, down low. And right now, we've seen it in this inning, Brad. We've seen a couple of those skip away, and one of those skips away here. That's going to move Kolash all the way to third.
Burnett ready for the 1-0. Strike number 1, inner portion. Got the call, 1-1. Two outs, one on. Wolverines have already played a 2 here. Inside, 2-1.
Oh, and Kolash takes off, goes to third. Not sure what happened there. Catcher just wasn't paying attention or
no,
what?
I don't think he was paying attention there, and Kolash takes third. 90 feet away is Devin Kolash. Will Texter looking to drive him in. The 2-1 by Burnett. Texter fouls it off at the plate. 2-2. Varney on deck if Texter would reach. Burnett's ready. Ooh, geez, 3-2.
I mean, really, nothing that Texter could have done with that pitch, but
again, we talk about not letting the umpire decide your fate.
Yep.
Burnett's 3-2. Gonna drive one to the second baseman.
Rolled up on him a little bit, but he doesn't come up with it.
Play. Wolverines plate 2, lead 8-1. We'll go to the top of the 6th after this.
All right, back here for the top of the 6th inning. Brad, Wolverines lead this first one 8-1. Texter's still on the mound. Really a great job by the Wolverines so far, putting runs up with 2 outs.
Scored in every inning except for 1. That would have been the second inning.
So again, Wolverines lead this one 8-1. We will have a second game after this. This is a doubleheader tonight, one of the few that we have this year.
Yep. Probably won't have a player of the game since it's varsity doubleheader, not until the end of game 2. We'll see what happens though. Sauerbrei first in the box here in the 6th, looks at strike 1 from Will Texter. Texter the quick work and throws a curveball outside, 1-1. Driven into left. That's going to be a base hit for Sauerbrei.
And really, where we've seen the Cyclones put runners on, Brad, they just have not tried to kill it. They're just poking it out there.
Base hit by Sauerbrei brings up pitcher Bo Burnett.
Oh, excuse me, that would be Burnett in for DeFreeze.
Hacking first pitch, fouls it away.
0-1. McEwen on deck. Strike 2.
Looks like Levi Folkert's our gopher, bringing the second game lineup up to us. That
1 and
ball.
2. 1 and 2 on Burnett. First time batting here in game 1. Curveball got him looking. Strikeout number 4 for Will Texter. Still no walks though, Joe.
The strikeout brings up the shortstop, Chase McEwen.
McEwen, 0 for 2 tonight. Texter sets and delivers. Ball outside. Sauerbrei takes his lead. Big lead now. That's fouled behind us. 1 and 1. Home plate umpire cleans the plate off. Ready for play to begin again. The 1-1 to McEwen. Took a little off, a little high. 2 and 1. They chase Sauerbrei back. He's in there safely. Texture's 2-1. Outside, Reineke throws down over the head of Blue. There goes Sauerbrei to second.
Sauerbrei, nope, he is going to stay at second.
3 and 1 on McEwen. First time we've seen Reineke do that this year.
Yeah, we saw it quite a bit out of Waters last year, but really something the Wolverines haven't done much of.
Driven
out of
deep
play.
And foul off to the right. 3 and 2. Three and 2 on McEwen. Sauerbrei on second. Curveball fisted over the head of Varney.
Got him. He just stuck the bat out there.
Sauerbrei to third. And it brings up first baseman Brady Hartman.
Hartman 0 for 2 tonight. See if the Wolverines can induce a ground ball here. Hartman's grounded out, or lined out to Walston and grounded out to Walston. Runners on the corners. Pitch is high, ball 1. The 1-0 by Texter. Driven into center. That's going to be a base hit, and that's going to plate a run for the Cyclones.
Single scores a run, making it 8-2. And it brings up third baseman Logan.
Here comes
Hanlon.
Martin to talk to it.
Coach Martin's going to come out, and
Here comes Lou. He may be he has his glove off. Maybe taking over for older brother, but we'll see. Calls the infield in.
well, it's just it's really just a couple of those that stuck the bat out and got him to drop in. Haven't seen control be an issue from Texter really, so.
No, it's pitch and strikes. They're just getting the bat on the ball and finding holes in the outfield.
All right, Will's going to stay on the mound.
And he's going to be facing Logan Hanlon. 0 for 2 tonight also. But runners at first and second for the Cyclones. Plated 1 so far. Wolverines still lead 8-2.
Hanlon looks like he's hobbling just a bit. He fouled that one off his foot last time up.
Still double play in effect. Walston holding Sauerbrei on. Inside, ball 1. Texture's quickly working. Chases Sauerbrei back at second. Oh, excuse me. That's McEwen, you're right. It is McEwen. Ooh, just misses 2-0. Reineke held it there for a minute. The 2-0 by Will Texter. That's strike 1. Wolverines will be in action again Wednesday. That's going to be a line drive up the under the glove of Varney. That goes past Reineke. 1 plated so far.
Yeah, 1 through, runners at second and third now on.
The base hit by.
Single scores the run. And it brings up the DH.
Brings in Ryan Law. All of a sudden, these Cyclones batters have gotten to Will Texter. Law, left-handed batter. Strike number 1. Is that Law or? Might be. Sure it is.
Yeah, that's Law.
Chopped in the hole. Varney under the glove. That's going to.
Goes to third, and they get him.
But Hartman's going to score from third. Hanlon's out at third. Out number 2. Second.
Run scores on the ground ball, making it 8-4.
9 hits now for the Cyclones.
Catcher Jordan
Nuss, next person in the box, 1 for 2. Swings and misses at strike 1. Again, we've talked about weather in the storm. 8-4 so far. Curveball
just
high, 1-1. The 1-1, and they chase. Ooh, boy, that was close.
That was a nice pickoff move.
Almost had Law at first. Still 1-1. Strike number 2, 1-2. This Texter's ahead on Nuss. The 1-2. Sweeping curve misses. 2-2.
It's pretty close.
It was close. May have been a little high. Law standing on first. Lifted high. Texter
couldn't quite get to it.
2-2, yep. We'll do it over.
It's kind of reminds you of the Friday night when you ran into the fence.
Well, yeah.
Check, the fence says it's okay.
Check, the fence says it's okay, yeah.
Yeah, it says it's fine, so.
2-2, 1 on. Outside. 3-2 now. Might be the last inning we see Will. We don't know.
Oh, Will!
They got
him there. Will with a quick move and caught him napping.
And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Go ahead, Joe.
Well, I was just going to say bottom of the 6th after this. All right, back here, bottom of the 6th inning. Cyclones put a few up, make this one 8-4. Wolverines still lead it. Gonna have Varney starting this one off for the Wolverines.
See what Varney will do here as he's been swinging a hot stick. Leads the team in batting average. Burnett stares in at Nuss. Hamlin in on the grass. And he's going to drive one into right center.
Nope, kicks off him again.
Kicks off the glove.
Oh.
Varney makes a wide turn and decides not to do it.
Looks like he stumbled at first.
I think he tweaked something.
Yeah,
he's tweaked. He's hurt.
Yeah, he's telling Coach Martin he needs somebody.
Yep.
He tweaked something coming around the base there.
Varney
So
tweaks the ankle. We probably have somebody coming in.
Pinch runner here. Like it's going to be Bakken pinch running for Varney.
Tyler Bakken will pinch run for Varney.
Varney a little gimpy coming off the field there. Reineke going to come to the plate here with nobody out and one on now for the Wolverines.
Tyler Bakken, the pinch runner for Varney. Looks like he kind of stumbled around first. Tweaked an ankle.
And Reineke gets hit.
Boy, imagine that. And he got hit in the ankle. He's gingerly walking to second.
We'll get the courtesy runner here for him. That'll bring in Decker to courtesy run for him as he has been. So
the second time this game Reineke's been hit.
Yeah, taking that lead back. And that's going to bring Meester.
Colin Meester, 0 for 3.
2 on, nobody out.
Again, Bakken on second, Decker on first, nobody holding them on. Burnett delivers
Skips
and
away.
that gets away. Bakken's going to third. Decker goes to second. Oh and 1 on Meester.
1-0, Brad.
1-0.
Again, Brad, quit trying to give him extra strikes. Killing me.
I struck out Stefan that first time, and he made it all the way around to score. So it doesn't even look. There's a wild pitch. And here comes Bakken from third, standing up.
Wild pitch scores Bakken.
2-0. As Decker's on third. Meester looking to have an RBI here. That's down low. 3-0 on Meester.
Yeah, and this is you know, a little bit of a trouble spot here because you got Texter coming up next. He's been swinging a hot bat.
See what Bennett gives Meester here with 3-0. Strike number one. Looks like we have some activity going down.
That's Jacob Steggy, who has not thrown this year for the Cyclones. So
that'll be interesting.
Going deep maybe here, deeper than he wanted to.
9-4, bottom of the 6th. Meester's going to
That's a great spot.
Good hit. Decker's in to score.
Meester with a great single.
Base hit scores Decker, and it brings up the first baseman, Lou Texter.
But again, Brad, as we've talked about it with the Cyclones hitting, same thing here with that one. It just Meester didn't try and kill it.
Nope.
He just stuck it out there. And
good spot for it. Lou Texter in the box now. 1 for 3. Meester takes his lead. Hartman holding him on. Chase Meester back. Burnett comes set. Ooh, delivers the curveball, strike one.
yeah, that's a tough pitch.
Wolverines will be off tomorrow and then home against AGWSR for a JV doubleheader, JV varsity game Wednesday, starting at 5. That gets away from Nuss, and
Meester all the way to second. He rounds it.
One and one on Texter.
Next ball moves Decker to second, or Meester, excuse me.
They're home Wednesday against AGWSR, and then on the road at Parkersburg Thursday, and on the road at West Marshall Friday.
And that West Marshall set's a doubleheader varsity. The other one
Yep.
JV varsity. So a lot of games here for the Wolverines this week. Time called by Texter again. Good set here. He does. I think he does a really good job of breaking the pitcher's concentration.
1 and 1.
Bennett here is staring back there at Meester at second base, looking for a different sign, and
Gets it. Bennett delivers. Texter's going to roll one slowly to the first baseman.
well, that moves as good as a bunt.
Yeah.
Moves Meester over.
Brings up the right fielder.
So with the first out.
Costello.
So here, I don't know, Brad, you can get crazy and
Yeah, you could.
you could suicide here. You could bunt. Costello, pretty good bunter, and they're gonna hold. Looks like they're gonna. Well, maybe not. Maybe he's
No.
gonna come off. No, he's staying back. So you've got that third base line to work with here. Yep, they are gonna hold
Yep, they're
Meester
gonna
on
hold
at third.
Meester on at third.
That's interesting.
Bennett steps off the rubber. Now stirs in again at Nuss. Sets. Costello ready. Squares to bunt.
Pulls it
gets
away.
And here comes
Meester will come home easy.
and score.
Next ball scores Meester.
1 and 0 on Costello. One and 0 on Costello. He lifts one, drives one left out of play. 1 and 1. Did you see if Kayla even went in and looked at Gus?
She
or-
did. She met him when he came off,
Okay.
but she's back in her chair, so I'm assuming he's all right.
1 and 1, 1 out. 3 already across for the Wolverines. He's going to line
That's
one
a
into
base
left
hit.
center. Costello on his makes a big turn at first, and he's going to hold there.
Costello with a single, and it brings up left fielder Ian Stefan.
15 hits now for the Wolverines.
And Stefan worked himself a hit last time up.
Yes, he did. Doubled to.
Oh, that's right. He ripped that one down the line.
Yep.
So this will be interesting. Costello does run well, too, at first. I mean, that's a hallmark here of the Wolverines.
Hartman holding Costello on. Burnett throws over. Looks like that pitcher's done warming up.
Yep, I'm wondering how much longer before they'll bring him in.
1 out, 1 on, and they chase Costello back again. No count here on Ian Steffen. That pitch is a curveball strike. Burnett stares over at Costello. Strike number 2. Temperature's cooled just a little bit. 91 degrees now. Feels like 97. Still the wind blowing left to right. Steffen down. That ball gets away, and there goes Costello to second. 1 and 2. It's ready. The 1-2. That gets away, and there goes Costello to third. 2-2. Kind of seen this Burnett wild here in the 6th. 11-4 Wolverines.
That's a balk. That's going to score a run.
That is a balk. Yep. Yep. The home plate umpire called it.
He called it right away.
And there it is.
That will bring Costello home.
Costello scores on the balk.
And that's going to be it. Looks like for Burnett. As we will have a pitching change.
And you said who was that?
I believe that's Steggy. 15, Jacob Steggy. He hasn't thrown yet this year, so it'll be let him get. He's going to get warmed up here, and
Steggy, a junior. There you go.
I have a chance to use this one yet this year.
So Burnett leaves with no strikeouts. He's probably thrown 2 1/3.
I think so, yeah.
And the Wolverines got him for 5 hits, 1 walk. Still the 2-2 count on Steffen, though, so he's going to
this
inherit
is
the 2-2 count.
It's going to be interesting here with, like I said, Steggy hasn't thrown yet this year. No stats on him, so his first appearance is going to be here in the bottom of the 6th. And
he's at least going to have to face Steffen for sure and Walston.
Yep. Yeah, you're going to have to see Steffen and Walston at minimum. You might, maybe back to the top of the Wolverine order. Wolverines need to score 2 here or go out and play defense for another inning and close this one out.
Yeah, nobody on for the Wolverines as of now. 1 out. Wolverines have plated 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. One more, the umpire says. Oh, no, he gives the 1 more sign.
Well, it's good here. You know, we talked about getting off the field, and the Wolverines have been able to do that tonight, other than one inning, really.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
really that top of the sixth, and so here it'll be Stefan with again 2-2 count with 1 out, and new pitcher, and
see what happens.
This is tough if you're Stefan, because if it's close, you got to be hacking. You don't know what you're going to see.
No, you're not, and yeah, that's going to be tough on it, especially with 2-2. Yeah. The 2-2 by Steggy. Fouled away.
And that's good for Stefan.
Yep.
Find that first one, foul it off. Ready to go again.
See the 2-2 over again from Steggy. That's driven to the shortstop, McEwen. Gloves it, throws it, and got him.
Shortstop makes the play for the second out, and it brings up second baseman Micah Walston.
Well, and here comes Walston with the top of the order behind him.
It's 2 for 3, homer, and a walk. First time he's seen Steggy. Did he go around? No. 1-0.
He will appeal, and no.
One and 0. Steggy's next pitch to Walston. Swing and miss, strike 1. Nuss is having a rough time here.
As we get here to later in the game, that's, you know, we talked about that a little bit, Brad. It'd be interesting to see what the Cyclones do here in the second game. Nuss will have caught the whole first game. I know we've seen the Wolverines line up, so we know that Reineke will be back behind the plate for game 2, but
strike 2 on Walston.
Interesting to see what the Cyclones will decide to do.
1 and 2. 2 outs, nobody on. Got the curveball, misses. Steggy thought he had him.
That one was tough.
2 and 2.
That's a tough one to watch, Brad, with 2 strikes. I mean,
that would have been a fate decider. Walston fouls it away. See the 2-2 over again. Steggy sets and delivers. 3 and 2 now on Walston. Kolash on deck. Here comes the full count pitch. Ooh, and draw a walk.
The walk brings up the center fielder, Devin Kolash.
well, Kolash up here, top of the order with 2 outs.
Walston, good speed. Kolash swings at pitch number 1, fouls it off to the right. Eighth man to bat here for the Wolverines. Here in the bottom of the 6th. That gets away from Nuss. That's ball 1. Walston takes second on the pass ball. Kolash ready. Curveball that gets away, and
Walston's going to take third.
With no throw. 2-1. They're gonna not hold him on. 3-1 now on Kolash. Will Texter on deck. pitch. Driven into right center.
That got
right.
him.
He's turned around.
That's gone.
That's
that will
a
end the
homer.
ball game.
That's a home run by Devin Kolash, and that'll end the ball game here.
Ends the ball game by Kolash.
Wolverines win this first one of the doubleheader, 14-4. You know, again, as we said, doubleheader. So Brad and I will be back here for a little bit of pregame for the game 2, talk through the lineups and talk through what we've got for pitchers and catchers. And so join us when we come back. All right, welcome back in, folks. Getting ready to start game 2 here. Field is ready. Looks like the sprinklers are off. Both teams are kind of still getting things put together here for game 2. Wolverines come out ahead on the first one, 14-4. Great pitching outing by Will Texter, going again, getting his 5th win of the year and 5 starts. Really just kind of not I wouldn't say not overly dominating, but stayed right in the strike zone most of the night. Did really a good job of sticking with it. We're going to see Gus Varney here starting for the Wolverines in game 2. Varney, 4 starts on the year, 3 wins. The only one he didn't come away with a win on was the game we played here against Columbus. The second game, he came out there when it was still tight. We were still behind, and Lewis Texter ends up getting the victory in that one. So really just a great game by the Wolverines all around. I thought we had a few errors here and there from a base running standpoint, and really it's mental things. And tonight it didn't cost them in the first game, but you know, Brad, those as we get further into this season and the guys get, you know, into the tournament and everything else, that those base running errors can cause a lot of problems.
That's for sure. We got to be smarter on the base pads here in game 2, also throughout the rest of the season.
Well, so, and it's a combination of smarter and then not assuming a play is going to be what it's going to be.
Yeah.
I think there was a little bit of that tonight too. Saw a couple of what were probably closer plays than they should have been, just based on base runners not finishing, like running through.
Yep.
Again,
Yep.
We talk about it with this JV team as we watch them. You know, and one that always stands out in my head is Trevor Folkerts. He's not what you would consider the fastest guy on the team, but he runs hard every time he goes someplace. He's never going to get shorted because he didn't run hard.
No.
And so for me, that's a big thing, because you know that hustle is it's something you can't teach, and it's something that you got it or you don't. And really, you know, it's something I'd like to see these guys come back with here as we move forward, especially through the rest of this year. You know, this is a team that we've talked about it. This is a team that really has a great opportunity here. You know, that win, the first win, really this one is another big one for the Wolverines. And then, you know, I know one of their goals is the conference championship, and you know, iffy games you can't have. You gotta play through.
You know,
so
exactly right. And you know, it is what it is. And you can't push rewind. But no, we have to be smarter on the base pads and not assume anything is going to be, you know.
We haven't seen that much. I mean, we saw it a little bit at the beginning of the year. We mentioned it, I know, and we haven't seen it really since then. So it's just kind of weird, you know. And I understand it's a hot night and everything else, but you know, these are the games that you're going to get into in another couple weeks that are going to mean something. You know, as far as being able to keep playing.
Oh yeah, it's one and done in a couple weeks. You know, you have one bad outing, and it doesn't make a difference if you're undefeated or not. All it takes is one time, and you could be going home with, you know.
I think we talked about it off air. You know, this Denver team, this was a team last year that came in the playoffs and beat the Wolverines here at home
quite handily. They did last year.
So you know, again, like you said, you can't overlook anybody. You got to play each game like it's your last. I think we talked about that. We saw. Yep. You know, I talked with Gus between games, and it sounds like he just rolled his ankle a little bit, and he's fine. He's going to be ready to go here game 2, and he's on the mound.
Yeah.
But there again, you know, a turned ankle or a late slide, anything. You know, it could be your last game. We talk about that more so with football probably than with baseball, but still kind of a similar mentality is you don't know when that last game is.
Well, I recall last year Varney did that tweaked an ankle or did something to his knee, and he was out there, you know, quite a bit of the rest of the season. And I know that doesn't sit well with him, and nor his dad, I'm sure. But
and it's it's just something to be aware of. You know, it can't change how you play, and this team has definitely stepped up for each other. But here again, you know, Wolverines get ready here to start game 2. You want to go through lineups quick for both teams? And
yep. Basically, everything stays the same for both teams, but I'll run them down. It'll be Mercado batting first, playing left. Sauerbrei in right, batting second. McEwen at short, batting third. Hartman playing first, batting fourth. Hanlon at third, batting fifth. Law will be on the hill tonight in game 2 for the Cyclones, batting sixth. Nuss will be back behind the plate doing the catching, batting seventh. Beatty's back at second, batting eighth, and Ryder is in center, batting ninth. And we didn't see him in game one, so we'll see him this time. A little bit of a change here in game two for the Dike-New Hartford Wolverines. Kolash in center, batting first. Texter at third, batting second. Varney on the hill, as Joe said, batting third. Reineke behind the plate, batting fourth. Meester at short, batting fifth. Lou Texter batting sixth. At first base, Carson Costello will move up into the 7-hole in right field. Cole McCumber will get his chance at batting tonight. Batting eighth, designated hitting for Ian Steffen. And Steffen will be playing in left, and Walston is rounding out the Dike-New Hartford Wolverine lineup at second base.
Well, and like you said, not many changes. We will see McCumber DHing for Steffen here in this game, and so a little different role for him tonight in this second game. But yeah, the Wolverines look very much the same as what we saw in game one, and it worked. So
yeah,
we want to keep it pretty much the same.
Let's keep it going and see if we can get to this Ryan Law here, the Cyclone pitcher. So
well, and another thing, as we talked about, it's another thing to watch is Varney and that ankle. If that thing starts bothering him at all, that could be a situation where we might see Lou Texter here this game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how far Varney will go. So we'll see.
And just something you hope is not an issue, but again, you just need to be aware that. Not sure. Hold up here on the warm-ups. Not sure what we're waiting on.
Coaches for tonight: head coach Dustin Rewerts, Lance Williamson, and Luke Prendergast for the Cyclones. For the Wolverines, head coach Jordan Martin.
Oh, that's what we were waiting on. We're waiting on our second baseman wasn't back yet from the bathroom, so now we get him back and we can get into warm-ups.
So start doing warm-ups.
Varney on the mound, getting ready to start
very
here.
much warm-ups had taken place. Just a few balls getting thrown around in the infield. Both teams should be warm and ready. Be Mercado, Sauerbrei, and McEwen to face Varney here in the top of the first. Temperature has cooled slightly, 89 degrees now. Sunny, yet the breeze is still blowing in or left to right, swirling here at Wolverine Field.
Well, and it's interesting because if you look at the right field, it's blowing across in the right field flag, and then the center field flag seems to be blowing in a little bit to the right. I think as we see the shadows kind of roll in here, it'll cool down on the field at least a little bit, but not much for up here.
No.
Varney's got one more pitch, and we'll be ready to roll here with game two.
And we're going to be changing umpires again, so we're going to see how the strike zone goes for the first 1 or 2 innings. And, let's see if these Wolverine bats can stay hot, at least the top 5 or 6,
Well, and this is going to be the big thing here is, again, like we said, this is a long couple games when you got to play a doubleheader, especially in this heat. So mentally, we got to stay focused.
Mercado leads off game 1. In the box, Varney's first pitch. In tight on Mercado. Ball 1. Both Varney and Texter work quick on the hill. Pumps in strike number 1.
Well, and you said it, with the umpires flipping here for the second game, it's going to be learning another strike zone.
He has Mercado swinging at strike 2.
Good inside fastball there, getting him excited and swinging through it.
Varney's ready. That's in tight. 2-2.
Nibbling the edges here.
2-2. Curveball misses outside. 3-2. Varney looks to take care of Mercado here. That's walk number 1.
not something we saw much of in game one, Brad. Really
But
not a lot of walks.
Again, different umpire, different strike zone.
Now you got Texter just kind of hanging out almost up by the batter. At third, he's creeping in, looking for that possible bunt.
Mercado takes his lead. Strike number 1 on Sauerbrei.
Sauerbrei doesn't turn, doesn't square up. So again, you're keeping an eye out here. Texter making his adjustments.
Yep, taking a couple steps back. Barney's pitch, driven into center. Kolash right there, and makes the play. Out number 1 as Sauerbrei flies out. Out number 1.
The shortstop, Chase McEwen.
McEwen batting third here in game 2. Mercado on first. Fouled right out of play. 0-1. Will Texter at second. Meester at short. Walston at second. Lou Texter, man in the corner, at first. Outfield stays the same left to right. Barney's pitch. Ooh, did they get him swinging? Are they going to appeal? They do. Say 1-1. As McEwen held up on his swing. 1-1. McEwen fouls it away. 1-2. More people than what I thought would be at this ball game tonight due to the heat, but
we got a nice breeze
turnout,
though, and
the 1-2 by Varney. Outside curve, 2-2. Mercado takes his lead. Barney's 2-2. Lifted high.
that one is going to get out of play, it looks like.
Stefan giving chase, but no play on it. 2-2. Barney threw McEwen an inside fastball. Fouled it away. 2-2. 3-2. Second full count we see here. The 3-2 to McEwen. Driven to short. Over the glove of Meester. That's going to be a hit.
Base hit by McEwen. Brings up the first baseman, Brady Hartman.
Brings in Hartman. With runners at first and second for the Cyclones. Hartman batting left. 1 out. Texter in on the grass at third. Barney's pitch. Outside, ball 1. One and 0 on Hartman. Lou Texter deep at first. Lifted foul out of play. 1-1. Again, Wolverines came over victorious in game 1, 14-4 in 6 innings. But the Cyclones are threatening here top of the first with 2 on, 1 out. Hartman at the plate, 1-1. 2-1 now. Barney's going to deliver. Ball high. 3-1 now on Hartman. Really no place to put him if we have to load the bases here. Let's hope not. The 3-1. That's going to be a walk.
The walk to Hartman brings up the third baseman.
Well, that will bring Coach Martin to the mound real quick.
Really quick, as the Cyclones have the bases loaded with 1 out here in the top of the first.
Tonight's game, Joe Frost and Stephen Behrens.
Martin's done with the conversation. Infield will be playing. Right side's in the shallow. Meester's deep at short. That's in tight. Ball 1. One and 0. Base pads full of Cyclones. That's strike number 1. Lifted into shallow left. That's going to be a hit. That's 1-0 already Cyclones, and the base pads will still be full.
And it brings up pitcher Ryan Law.
Second hit given up by Varney. Fouled away, 0-1. See if Varney can work out of the jam here. Driven into left center, that's trouble. That's going to fall in. Kolash quickly gets it in. That's going to plate another one.
Score 1.
Single scores another run, making it 2-0.
We're going to have a,
And it brings up the catcher, Jordan.
it's like we'll have a courtesy runner for the pitcher. It's going to be Burnett for Law.
Burnett's going to be running for Law. He's on first. Strike number 1. Again, the last 3 games, Joe, we've seen the Wolverines fall behind quickly in the first inning. Swing and miss, strike 2. 3-0 against Clear Lake, 1-0 against Sumner Fredericksburg. I think a 1-0 also in game 1 in the first inning, as Varney's ahead of Nuss, 0-2. Fouled away. Beatty on deck. That's high. Ball 1. 1-2. Varney's going to deliver the 1-2 to Nuss. Lifted high and foul.
Just got over us.
Just got over.
Yep, they're going to have to, umpires got to go get baseballs.
Still 1-2 on Nuss. Base pads, yep, full of Cyclones. Curveball got him looking. That's strikeout number 1 for Varney. Out number 2.
Strikeout for the second out.
Brings
up
in
the
Logan
second
Beatty,
baseman, Logan
sophomore. 2-0. Varney's going to look to stop the bleeding here with Beatty. Driven foul. 0-1. More comfortable, you think, Joe, as Varney works ahead 0-1 instead of?
Yeah, it's a little bit easier. You can move the ball a little bit more.
Lifted high on the infield.
Texter back.
Texter's still checking the fence out.
No.
Doesn't make the play, and Beatty will have an 0-2 count on him. Oh, mercy. 0-2 on Logan Beatty. Chop to the shortstop. Ooh, Texter gloves it, wings it, and makes the play. That'll end the top of the first as the Cyclones threaten to break it open early, but only plate 2 will go to the bottom of the first after this.
All right, back here, bottom of the first. Wolverines down 2-0. Brad looking to get something started with Kolosh right away here.
See if Wolverines can get back into this ball game, trailing 2-0.
He's only got 6 innings pitched on the year. Only one start. So, a chance to get on him right away here.
Kolosh 3 for 5 in game 1.
Including that home run that ended it.
Yep. Law's first pitch to Kolosh. Down low. Yeah, that was his first home run of the year. Law sets the long look. Strike number 1. 1-1. It'll be Texter, Varney to follow. Law's next 1-1. Driven into right.
Oh, you got a hold of that one, too.
That ball's tailing.
That's out of here.
And that ball is gone.
Kolosh, back-to-back home runs.
home run of the night for Devin Kolosh.
Kolosh.
Makes it 2-1.
But really a great piece of hitting going with the pitch. And that's the second one he's taken to right field, and he just got it on a line. So great piece of hitting there by Kolosh.
All of a sudden found his groove at the plate. 1-2 now. Brings in the third baseman, Will Texter.
Will, who picked up win number 5 earlier tonight in game 1. Went the whole game, went all 6 innings, so great job by him. Now we'll come back here from the plate.
Didn't allow a walk. Law's pitch. Strike number 1. Texter had 4 strikeouts, and Denver had about 9 hits on him unofficially. 0-1 on Will Texter. That ball misses outside. 1-1.
Well, and very similar to what we saw the other night from Cam Decker, nothing that was really consistent together that caused any problems.
No.
So spanning those hits out is fine.
Texter swings and misses. Strike 2. One and 2. Lost pitch. Down low. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody on. 2-1 Cyclones, bottom of the first. Pitch is just above the belt, 3-2. Lost first full count of his outing. Chopped right back up the middle,
ball.
and that's going to be a base hit for Texter.
Yep, great job hitting it right by the pitcher.
Brings up the pitcher, Gus Varney.
Brad, again, and similar to what we talked about in the last game, Law doesn't have any walks on the year, so,
You're going to get the pitches to hit.
Yeah, he's going to be around the zone, so Wolverine batters got to be ready to swing that thing up there.
Sauerbrei with his back against the fence. In right field. Will Texter takes his lead.
About the only bit of shade out there.
Lost pitch. Varney swings and misses, strike 1. If his back isn't against the fence, he's about 2 or 3 steps in front of the
far.
fence. No. Texter with the lead. Hartman holding him on. They're going to chase Will back.
Well, we talked about it in game 1. You start throwing that ball over to first. That's a recipe for danger, especially with your right fielder sitting back against the fence.
A long ways. Lefty to lefty, ball 1, 1-1.
That one ran inside.
Will takes his lead. Good lead. Law gives him the nod. The pitch. Driven down the line into right.
Fair tip, fair ball.
Fair ball. Varney's round in second.
Texter will go into third. Varney will hit second with a double. Great piece of hitting there by Varney.
The double
New
brings up
Sauerbrei was playing deep. Just flipped it out there down the line over the head of Hartman for a RBI
And
double.
it looks like we are going to have a courtesy runner here. So that will be Trevor Folkert's courtesy running for Varney in this game.
Boy, and we mentioned him in pregame, didn't we, how well he runs.
Yep,
So,
he runs hard, and that's the biggest thing, is just going hard all the time.
so the double by Varney.
Oh, and right here, Brad, one base hit, and Wolverines can take this lead right back and not trail for very long.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nobody out either, so
No
this
outs.
is a big hit. This is a big batter right here for the Cyclones.
Reineke looks at a belt-high ball. Delivered by Law. 1-0. Reineke swings and misses. Boy, he swung so hard he dang near fell down.
Almost swung out of his shoes there.
Pretty much.
He's going to hit that a long ways, Brad.
Yep. Mercado was way off the line. Texter standing on third. Folkert's on second. Ball high.
Well, and this is an interesting thing. You got catcher up to bat, and Nuss kind of looked like he was going to throw that down to third, but I don't know how you can see around Reineke.
No. Nick, a big guy.
Well, Nuss not very.
No. 3-1, so yeah, a little bit of height advantage there. Colin Meester due up. Laws Next 3-1 outside, and the base paths are going to be full of Wolverines.
Well, and with no outs, you know, here comes. Yep, we're going to have a courtesy runner. Decker will run for Reineke here.
Infield's going to be in. That's Hartman and.
At least the corners.
Yep. Hartman and Hanlon are in on the grass.
Well, and this is the alignment that, you know, Meester had that hard shot right down the third baseline in the first game that got caught by the third baseman. So
lost pitch. Outside strike, ball 1.
And that's a dangerous pitch, Brad.
Yeah.
Looking at the alignment of the defense, because if Meester goes with it, right center is got a huge open hole there.
0-1. Lost next pitch. Down low, gets away from us, not far enough though for Texture to score. 1-1. Meester was 1
Texture.
for 4.
Texture sneaking his way down there.
He gets halfway down the line.
Law isn't checking him.
The 1-1 to Meester. Outside, 2-1.
Yeah, Law's come off the mound quite a bit, and he's not checking Texture when he goes back as he gets himself set. Texture's getting a pretty good lead out there.
All the runners take their lead. The pitch, down low. 3-1 now on Meester. Just like we seen in the top of the first with Varney. Law is having trouble finding the strike zone here. Collects himself and delivers. Strike number 2. 3-2 now.
Well, and he's got to come back again here. So if you're Meester, you can be ready for another pitch in the strike zone.
The pitch to Meester, driven high, right at the center fielder.
Oh, and it dropped in front of him.
Oh,
he
and
misplayed
lost it.
I think that wind knocked it down, Brad. He was setting up, ready to throw that home. Wolverines will tie it up.
And it brings up first baseman Lou Texture.
Here comes a hot bat you don't want to see coming up to bat with the base pads full.
This will be interesting because Lou the bunting machine.
Ooh, did that hit him? Yeah, it did.
It did. So
Hit
that will
by
bring
pitch.
another one in. He held his swing up. And
that's going to play
beats Folkerts.
Folkerts from third.
Costello comes up here with nobody out.
And we're going to have time called.
Yep. Like we're going to have this might be a quick switch here.
We'll see what happens. And remember, Cyclones went through 3 pitchers in game 1.
Well, and right here we saw it from the Wolverines. Coach Martin came out in the first as well and had a quick talk with his pitcher and infield, and see here what the Cyclones decide to do.
This is going to be a good baseball team to watch in the next 2-3 years.
Yeah, this is a young team. You know, they're going to take their lumps here early on, but
beginning.
They're going to keep gaining experience, and they're going to be a tough squad as they go along.
Carson Costello, 1 for 4 in game 1. Drives
base
one
hit
over the head of the second baseman Beatty. That's going to play 1 for sure.
Oh, and it gets by the center fielders. Struggling right now tonight, Brad. That's about the third misplay we've seen between both sets of outfielders. Just a bounce on the ball, you know. That's a tough thing right now. And the Wolverines lead this one 4-2. McCumber coming up as the DH.
McCumber chops one high. They're going to get.
Yep, they got the out at home.
Out number 1.
Well, out number 1 on that fielder's choice. Bases are still going to be loaded here as Walston comes up, and we got the top of the order right behind it. 9th batter of the inning.
Walston with the bases loaded. Swings and misses, strike 1.
So here again, you just need to put that ball in play. If you're Walston, you don't need to kill this thing, even though it's as much as you want to. Get a good solid swing on it.
The 0-1 to Walston.
Hit him.
That's going to hit him.
Wolverines have won a couple here this inning, Brad.
Extra scores. Walston hit by pitch.
Second hits batsman for the
Well, and here comes the top of the order back in
Wolverines.
Kolash, who went over the right field fence last two times up if you count the
Yep.
last game.
Kolash looking to keep the bat going.
1 out, bases loaded.
The pitch. Down low, ball 1. 10th man to bat here.
And we talked about at the beginning that, Law only 1 start on the year. Hadn't walked anybody coming into this game. Hadn't hit anybody coming into this game.
And has already hit 2 people. That pitch is
Ball 2.
outside, ball 2.
Well, I don't know, Brad. If there's, we talk about 2, 3, 4 with this lineup not wanting to throw to. I wouldn't want to throw to Kolash right now either.
No.
I mean, as hot as his bat's been.
The 2-0. That pitch is high, ball 3. 3-0.
Well, no, 0 place to put him here.
Nope.
Walks a run and
then you still face the 2, 3, 4 hitters of the Dike-New Hartford Wolverines with 1 out here, bottom of the first, 5-2. Lost pitch.
ball 4.
That's going to walk in a run. Walk number 2 given up by Law.
Yep, and here comes, we're going to have catcher's going to come out. Nuss is going to come out and chat with Law quick.
Will Texter.
Nobody up for the Cyclones
No.
right now. So Texter coming in here, 1 out. Oh, nope, we are going to make a change. It's like we're going to have the third baseman. Hamlin's going to come in to pitch. Or maybe not. I don't know what we're doing here.
Hold
We're
on a
making some
second.
adjustments. So bringing in center fielder.
So I'm assuming Law is going to be done here.
Okay, so they're going to move center. Who's in center to start this game?
Ryder.
So Ryder just came off, but I don't know if he just came off to get first baseman's glove or.
Let's see where he goes. Looks like.
So that's going to be. Law's going to go back to center or to the outfield. I won't say center because all the outfielders are collecting in the middle. This will be Hamlin on the mound.
Hamlin on the mound. Hamlin, yep.
Logan Hanlon now in the pitch for the Cyclones.
So, yep, Hanlon is going to be on the mound, and some movement here.
We'll bring it to you as we see it. Did Beatty go to third? I think so. I think Beatty's at third.
Yeah, I think that's right. Beatty went to third.
So there's the next change.
I don't know. I'm confused.
I am too.
I'm confuddled. But yeah, Beatty went to third.
Is that Burnett on second? No.
No, I think that.
Kind of hard to see a number.
Yeah, the numbers here are tough. So that is still.
We'll put Law in center. Everybody else in the outfield is going to stay the same, in my book. I could be wrong, but
They're talking through it with the Wolverine coaches right now. So
No.
Ryder came out then.
there's no DH. They don't have a designated
Well, yeah,
hitter.
that's what I mean. Ryder came off the field, so.
Unless Ryder went to second.
No, because it was lefty at second. Or lefty. Ryder's a lefty.
Oh, yeah.
Or no, not Ryder. Ryder's not lefty.
No.
That's 16? Yeah, Bonnett came into second.
Now batting for the
So Bonnett came in for Ryder, and then the moves.
Texter. Looks at strike one. From Hanlon, who only won an inning, allowed 6 hits, 1 walk.
Third of an inning.
A third of an inning.
Oh.
Texter's going to lift one high. Left field.
Wind blowing it back, and
no one
foul
makes the
ball.
play.
Nobody called it, and foul ball.
0-2 on Texter.
And again, that wind holding everything in left field right now.
Texter's going to have to get all of it if he's going to pull one out of here in left field, but just a solid base hit would do wonders.
Yep, Wolverine runners looking to get moving here.
Hanlon's next pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3.
Strikeout for the second out of the inning.
Out number 2, strikeout number 1.
Gus Varney.
Brings in Gus Varney, who doubled his first time up to bat. Base pad still full of Wolverines here in the bottom of the first. Varney's going to golf one into
Well,
right
that's in
center.
the gap.
That's going to at least plate 2. Varney's on his way.
That's going to plate 3 because here comes Kolash. Nope, they held. Oh.
I think
he sent him.
He's going to send him.
And Kolash late break. Yeah, he did send him. The guys are having a hard time picking up Coach Martin. He's sending them, and then they're looking back at him instead of just
9-2.
trusting him right now.
And it brings up the catcher, Nick Reineke.
Well, and we're going to have Folkerts again running for Varney.
Trevor Folkerts, the courtesy runner for the pitcher.
Varney, his second double in as many at-bats. Nick Reineke drew a base on balls his first time out to bat.
And gets hit.
Gets hit by a pitch.
Reineke
Third time he's been hit tonight.
getting hit by
Yeah, he's got plunked twice in the first game and now once here. And here comes Decker to run for him. That is the 10th time Reineke's been hit on the year, Brad.
Colin Meester.
Runners on first and second. Colin Meester looks at strike number 1. Nine, 2 Wolverines. Meester fouls it away. 0-2 quickly. Lou Texter to follow if Meester would reach. 14th man to bat here in the first inning. Meester lifts one high. Is that going to make foul? No, it's not.
Made the catch.
And the first baseman Hartman makes the catch. But the Wolverines plate 9 and lead 9-2. We'll go to the top of the second after this.
Second inning.
All right, back here, top of the second. Brad, that was quite the first inning there. Wolverines give up 2 in the top of the first and then come back and score 9 in the bottom. So lead this one 9-2.
11 runs scored in the first inning. We'll see how these next innings play out. Remember, the Wild went in Clear Lake, had 8 runs scored in that first inning. Burnett in for Ryder.
Burnett, the new second baseman for the Cyclones.
Ball 1. Strike 1. 1-1. Swing and miss, strike 2. One and 2 on Burnett. Gets away from Reineke, 2-2. The 2-2 by Varney. Lifted high and out of play. Varney doesn't like that baseball. Tells Reineke, give me a new one. The 2-2 to Burnett. Outside. Chop foul past Texter at third. I think we only seen Burnett bat once in game 1. The full count. Draws a walk. So just as inning 1 started for Varney, walks Burnett.
Brings up the leadoff left fielder, Hudson Mercado.
Mercado, the next one in. Leadoff man. Burnett takes his lead. Varney's pitch. Inside. One and 0. That pitch is outside, 2-0. Two and 0 on Mercado. Swing and miss, strike 1, 2-1. Varney still trying to find the strike zone here. A little inconsistency. Ooh, mercy. 3-1. Don't know where that pitch was. Boy, that's a tough one to look at. 3-1. Outside, that's going to be the second walk given up by Varney. 4th walk of the ball game. Reineke is going to come out and talk to his classmate. Reineke gives him a couple pats on the shoulder. Brings in Sauerbrei, who flew out to Kolash, his first time up to bat. 2 on. Both by walks. Varney chases Burnett back. Varney sets and delivers. Strike number 1. Barney's 0-1 to Sauerbrei. Driven to the shortstop, Meester. Flips to Walston for out number
First
2.
out.
1.
Force out at second base. Brings up the shortstop, Chase McEwen.
Oh, and now first and third here. If you're the Wolverines, got to know what play you're running.
And the dangerous McEwen in the box. Runners on the corners. Driven into left, right center. Splits the defenders.
That one's going to get to the
couple hop
wall.
Costello gets it in.
It's going to only score 1.
Double by McEwen. Scores a run. Makes it 9-3. And it brings up the first baseman, Brady Hartman.
5 hits now for the Cyclones. McEwen 2 for 2 tonight here in game 2. Brings in the left-handed batter Hartman. Drew a walk his first time up to bat. Barney pumps in a strike there. Or 0-1. Ooh, jeez. 1-1. The 1-1. That's high. 2-1. Outside 3-1 on Hartman. Same count he had as he drew a walk his first time up to bat. Strike number 2. Full count. 9-3. Top of the second inning. Swung and missed. Strike 3. Out number 2. Barney's only second strikeout of the ball game. Brings in Hanlon, the new Cyclone pitcher. Strike number 1. Boy, and then you get that one. 1-1. One on Hanlon. Chop to the third baseman Texter. Gloves it. And makes the play to end the inning. Cyclone strand 2. Scratch across 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second after this.
All right, back here in Dike for the bottom of the second, only the bottom of the second inning, Brad. So this game is taking quite a while so far.
A little longer than what we expected.
Wolverines brought, what'd you say, 14 batters in the first?
They brought 14 batters to the plate here in the first inning, and now it's the bottom of the second, and the Wolverines lead 9-3 with Lou Texture in the box.
First baseman, Lou Texture.
Hit by the pitch his first time up to bat. That was by Law. Hanlon's first delivery to Lou, outside, ball 1. One and 0. Down low, 2 and 0. Hanlon's next pitch. He's going to golf one into right. That's going to get.
Oh!
Yeah, I think he ran headlong in the pen.
Yeah, he caught the bar.
I think he did.
He caught the bar with his side of his head.
Yeah, he's coming off.
Yeah, he was coming hard over to it, and that thing drifted out. So
there has to be blood there.
Oh yeah,
I cannot imagine if there isn't. Did that ball get out of play?
Yeah, the ball
he didn't make the
ball
catch.
went out of play, but he caught the fence there as he was coming across, and he looked like he caught the side of his face on the side of his jaw on the bar that runs across the top of it. So
Trainer Kayla is looking over there.
Oh yeah, we got some blood. We busted that lip up pretty good. And I don't know where we're going. We're going the wrong way.
Here.
We got one person going one way. We got somebody else going the other way. We are all over the board.
Yep.
But yeah, just a long strike there, Brad. That was that's dangerous out there.
It is. Well,
the fence drops a little bit.
It does.
And so yeah, at full bore with nobody hollering at him about the fence, I'm sure it was just trying to make that play.
I don't know who took his place in right field. It's not Sauerbrei. We'll try and get a number as Sauerbrei will come up to bat. Probably. We won't see that spot for a while.
That was still Sauerbrei.
That was still Sauerbrei. Yep. So there's a 2-1 count on Lou Texter. Nobody on. Nobody on. Just
3-1.
misses. 3-1. Boy, he hit hard off that fence.
Yeah, he was full sprint.
He's going to ground one to the first baseman, Hartman. Makes the
The
play.
ground out.
One out.
First out brings up right fielder Carson
Costello singled his first time up to bat. Nine 3, bottom of the second. Wolverines up. Costello looks at strike 1. Oh and 1. Costello swings and misses strike 2. McCumber on deck. The 0-2 from Hanlon. He's going to drive one into
Costello
right.
turns on one.
The right fielder
Makes the play.
makes the play.
Great catch by the right fielder for the second out of the inning.
Man, he tracked that one
Brings
down,
up the DH.
especially after watching the
Yeah.
watching Sauerbrei run right in that fence. You got to be thinking about it.
McCumber up next.
Should be McCumber and Walston, bottom 2 of the Wolverines order here. So McCumber looking to get on base again.
You'll see Hanlon for the first time. Ball 1. 2 outs. Nobody on.
Mm.
Cumber swings and misses strike 1.
In tight on McCumber. About got
2
him.
and 1. Two and 1. The pitch. Outside. 3 and 1. Micah Walston standing in the on deck circle. The 3-1 to McCumber. Gonna fight it off to pull the count full. Three and 2, 2 outs. Here's the Hanlon's pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3.
Took a little something off that one. Got McCumber.
That's the second strikeout by Hanlon. We'll go to the top of the 3rd after this.
All right, back here in Dike, top of the 3rd. Brad, we got a few changes. Lou Texter's going to come to the mound. Varney will go to short. Meester slides over to 2nd, and Walston will slide over to 1st.
Varney having the short outing. Faces 14 batters, allowed 5 hits, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Lou Texter, the new pitcher, as Joe said.
So this is Steege, who probably is the one that came in for.
Must be in for Law. 'Cause that would be in that hole right there. Bat 6.
Yep. Fouled off. 0-2 quickly on Steege.
Steggy. The 0-2 by Lou.
Got
Swing
it.
and miss, strike 3.
Well, this is something we've always talked about, Brad. This is the thing that Lou Texter brings in with this left-handed big sweeping delivery.
Yep.
It fools a lot of these hitters that have seen nothing but right-handers.
He lifts one shallow.
Nice.
Varney out. Calls him off and makes the play.
Varney with the grab for the 2nd out. Brings up Logan Beatty.
Beatty grounded to the 3rd baseman Texter, his first time up to bat. He's a sophomore.
Lou steps off, back on, ready to go.
That pitch did not break. Outside, ball 1. Fouled away, 1-1. Nobody on. Two outs here in the top of the third inning. 9-3 Wolverines. Driven to Wilson. Texture at third, who gloves it. Out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the third after this.
All right, back here, bottom of the third inning. Wolverines still lead this one 9-3. We'll have Walston and Top coming up for the Wolverines.
Hamlin still on the hill for the Cyclones.
Bottom of the third for the Wolverines, first baseman Micah Walston.
Walston was hit by a pitch his first time up to bat. Ball 1. Lift one, and it
Out.
Fly out to the third baseman,
Made by the third baseman for
Beatty.
first out, and it brings up center fielder Devin Kolash.
Out number 1. Kolash looks at ball high. Ball number 1. Hanlon's next offering. Driven out of play. 1-1. Kolash is seeing the ball well here in the first game and in the second game. Oh, he swings and misses strike 2. Just as I say that. One and 2 on Kolash. 1 out. Did that
A little over his head.
just over his head. Two and 2. Hanlon's pitch. Gonna chop one in between. Oh, and Beatty
pops
goes up
out of his
Beatty's
glove.
and he's gonna have himself a hit.
Yeah, you can come up clean with that, or else Kolash is there. I mean,
Second hit given up by Hanlon.
with his speed, you can't fumble it all, or he's
No.
going to be there.
See if Hanlon will draw the attention of, or excuse me, Kolash will draw the attention of Hanlon. Will Texture in the box. Struck out his last time up to bat. Looking to do a little bit of redemption. Strike number 1. Chase Kolash back. Texture so far on the night, 4 for 6. There goes Kolash. There's the hit. Is it going to stay fair? Foul
No,
ball.
just foul.
Just foul. Couldn't have been fouled by much, but that was driven down the line. Good spot for it. As Kolash was taken off from first. One and one. Oh, excuse me. 0 and 2. He's going to ground one to the third baseman, Beatty. Goes one. Doesn't get two.
Just got Kolash there at second for the second out.
Ground out gets the lead runner, and it brings up shortstop Gus Varney.
Varney has a pair of doubles. Center fielder Law, we're thinking, shaded into right center. Right center.
Yeah.
Varney had a cut there. 0 and 1. 0 and 1 on Gus Varney. Chase Wiltexter back at first. Hanlon's pitch. Varney's going to foul it away. 0 and 2. Nine hits pounded out by the Wolverines here. Hanlon throws a pitch outside. 1 and 2. Will takes his lead. Hartman holding him on. In the dirt. Good stop by Nuss to keep it from going to the backstop. 2 and 2. Already the second ice pack we've seen Sauerbrei have.
Yeah,
He's going to have a rough night. Ball high. Full count now on Gus Varney. 3 and 2. Texture will be running here. There he goes. Varney's going to drive one into right.
That's going to
in
get
front
down.
of the right fielder. Texture round second.
Texture first to third on that hit.
Varney with the single. Brings up the catcher, Nick Reineke.
Nick Reineke hands the ball to the home plate umpire. Runners on the corners now for the Wolverines. See if Varney takes off to second. McEwen shaded over towards second. Big hole on the left side. Strike number 1 on Nick Reineke. Oh and 1. He's going to drive one into.
That one's tailing away from the center fielder. That's going to get
drop
down.
Varney's around second, and he's going to.
Varney first to third.
Single by Reineke scores a run, and it brings up
The RBI single by
Colin
Reineke.
We will have courtesy runner Decker. I believe that's Decker coming in for Reineke.
Yes, it is. 11 hits now for the Wolverines.
Decker, the courtesy runner.
You know, really good piece of hitting there by Reineke to stay back and just kind of flip it into right center.
Colin Meester in the box.
Oh.
One. Chases Decker back at first.
I'm not sure with these couple of Wolverines on here, you want to take that chance.
Meester swings and misses strike 1.
Good cut by Meester, just caught the very edge of it. Might have been a sign miss.
Could have.
Yep,
There
there
goes
goes Decker, and Meester lifts
Lifts
it
it
into
into-
left.
And it's squeezed by the left fielder to retire the side. Wolverines plate 1, but leave a pair. We'll go to the top of the 4th after this.
All right, back here, top of the 4th inning coming up. Brad, Wolverines put 1 across, did leave a couple on, but lead this one 10-3 as we go to the top of the 4th.
Be Bonnet, Mercado, and then whoever took Sauerbrey's spot.
And Texter out here for his 2nd inning of work.
Now batting, Bo Bonnet.
Bonnet drew a base on balls his first time up to bat. First time facing Lou Texter here. Blows one by him, strike number 1. Strike number 2. Just like brother Will, works quickly, does Lou. Nods and throws it. Got him on 3 straight pitches. Out number 1, strikeout number 2.
The strikeout brings up catcher Jordan Nuss.
This is number 2.
I think this is Mercado. Is that strike number 1? This is Mercado,
Yeah,
isn't it?
this is Mercado.
It's Mercado, not Nuss. Ball just a little high on Mercado.
Hudson Mercado.
1-1. Took a little off and throws it for a strike. 1-2. The 1-2 by Lou Texter. Got him lifted. Watch out, people.
Coach Picorni just about had that one.
Coach Picorni protecting his daughter. One and two. Ooh, did he go around?
Got him.
Got him on the strikeout. 3 strikeouts now for Lou Texter. Brings in.
This will be number 3.
Number 3.
This Sauerbrei. Oh, that was Law that hit the fence, Brad.
Oh, that was Law that was hit the fence.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sauerbrei is back in now and right. Quickly 2-0
on
Sauerbrei.
The 2-0 delivered by Texter. That's in the dirt. 3-0. McEwen on deck. Three and 0, 2 outs. And that's going to be a 4-pitch walk.
The walk brings up shortstop Chase McEwen.
Now steps in McEwen. Lou's first walk given up tonight. He just flips it over to Walston.
Fooled everybody because Walston wasn't ready for it either.
No. Lou has that significant or different type of pickoff play at first. He drives one high, shallow. Costello camps underneath it and makes the play. That'll be 3 outs. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th after this.
Oops. All right, back here, bottom of the 4th inning, Brad. Wolverines get out of that one with no runs, so still lead this one 10-3. Lou Texter coming up to bat.
Be Texter, Costello, and McCumber to face Hanlon here
Now batting.
in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Excuse me, the pitcher, Lou Texter.
Texter looks at ball 1 from Hanlon. Hanlon looks and delivers. Texter's going to line one into center. That's going to be
down.
a base hit.
Base hit by Texter.
As the sun is fading here at 8:45. Costello.
Well,
Next
yep, we're
up.
going to have Folkerts, our pitcher's courtesy runner, running for Texter.
Courtesy runner for Texter is Trevor Folkerts.
Folkert's the new courtesy runner. Carson Costello, our batter. 1 for 2 here in game 2. Folkerts takes his lead. Hartman holding him on. Costello looks at ball high. Again, Wolverines will be in action Wednesday. JV varsity doubleheader against. That's up. That's going to be a window here. 1-1.
Add that to the list.
Add that to the list of windows. As the shattered glass is just to the left of my partner, Joe Huck. I thought you were paying attention, Joe. If
I
not,
was not.
You're now paying attention.
I am now paying attention.
2-1.
It's kind of dozing off there.
Costello, I thought you were going to reach your hand out there.
No, it was
shut. Text. We'll text Eichmeyer and
I'm
say,
like, oh,
hey,
that's going to
need
be
a new
above
window?
us, and then it did not go above us.
Costello lifts one, and the right fielder makes the play, Sauerbrei.
The fly out to right brings up DH Cole McCumber.
Out number 1. As everybody's getting a look at the broken window up here. Wouldn't be the first time, it's not going to be the last time here.
No.
That ball gets away from Nuss, but just in front, ball 1 to McCumber. Yes, Cody Eichmeyer, if you're listening, we need a new window again up here. 1-0. McCumber takes ball 2 just high. 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now on McCumber. Walston on deck. That's why we need a net. If not, even a net would
Just in front of us.
here. Yes. McCumber looks at strike 1. 3-1 now.
You knew he was going to take that one, Brad.
McCumber taken all the way. 3-1. In tight, and that's going to be a walk.
The walk will bring up first baseman Micah Walston.
I believe that's the first walk by Hanlon. It is. Micah Walston in the box. That didn't go all the way through, though, didn't it? No.
No.
But it'll be if you shut the window.
Yes.
Walston squares to bunt. Did that hit
Fouled
him?
it.
Fouled it away. Oh, 0-1 on Walston. Runners on first and second. Walston looks at ball high. 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out, 2 on, 10-3 Wolverines. That gets away from Nuss, and that's going to move the runners up 90 feet. 2-1. That went right through the underneath the glove. That ball's getting out of play. Fourth inning. 2-1 on Walston. Hanlon's pitch. That's in tight. 3-1.
Well, you got top of the order coming up for the Wolverines here, so.
And it's making me wonder how long they're going to stay with Hanlon here. Hanlon's 3-1 in the dirt, and that's going to be a base on balls.
The walk to Walston brings up the center fielder, Devin Kolash.
Now the base pads are loaded.
Yep, and now, you know, Kolash's been swinging a hot bat tonight.
Yes. Pair of home runs in this games 1 and 2.
And I mean, Texter behind him, Varney behind him, Reineke behind. I mean, this is not a point where you want to get into trouble.
No. Center fielder shaded into right center. Holy moly, look at the hole in left center. Stays away, ball 1. One and 0 on the leadoff man, Devin Kolash. Who has homered, walked, and singled
2-0
here in game 2. 2-0, bases full of Wolverines. Runners take their lead. Hanlon's pitch.
3-0
3-0. No activity anywhere. The 3-0 by Hanlon. That's strike number 1.
Taken all the way, which is fine here. No, you got to see another one.
3-1.
And hit him.
That hit him.
Kolash is hit by the pitch. That'll score a run. And it brings up third base.
And might be a change.
Looks like it. Hanlon is done.
So it looks like it's going to be
Beatty.
first baseman.
Hartman.
Beatty's
probably going to
probably going to first.
Yep, Beatty's going to go to first.
We'll go a little Jeopardy theme.
So it's, we just need whoever's go to third.
Probably
Hanlon.
Probably just Hanlon going back to third.
Probably. We could have the lights on here in a little bit.
In here?
Yeah.
As the Jeopardy theme ends, we'll still have the warm-up pitches by Brady Hartman. I think that's what his name is, Brady? Yes.
Yes. And Brady, the third senior. We will have now seen all 3 seniors on the mound tonight between the 2 games for the Cyclones.
Wolverines lead 11-3. Bottom of the 4th.
If you're Hartman, it does not get easy when you
No.
come in here. You're looking at 2, 3, 4.
Now pitching.
And bases loaded.
Yeah, all guys that are are chomping at the bit to get some hits. So
1 out. Texture with a pair of singles. 2 for 3 tonight here in game 2.
The Wolverines will host AGWSR
Boy, Joe, you're looking at a week from today. There's going to be a good ball game in Waterloo, I think. That's when. Well, Miss Johnson, how are you? Will Texture in the box now. Bases loaded.
Now batting for the Wolverines.
Hartman, the new pitcher for the Cyclones. Down low, ball one.
Well, and, you know, new pitcher here for the Cyclones, Brad, and really, like we said, does not get easy.
No, it doesn't.
You can't
Hartman's
make mistakes
pitch.
here.
Down low. 2-0 on Will Texter.
Well, and we talked about it between games. We didn't know what the Cyclones would do, and Nuss has caught both of these games, so.
3-0 gets not far enough away for. Who's on? McCumber on third. 3-0.
Nope. 0 places to put Texter right now.
Hartman's 3-0 pitch. Pumps in a strike. 3-1.
Well, looks like I'm starting to see the softball players come down, so I don't know. Did you get a score on that second game?
I will ask. That's ball four.
The walk brings in a run. And it brings up shortstop Gus Barney.
Well, Barney coming up here looking to take a cut.
Varney's pitch, or excuse me, Hartman's pitch to Varney, strike one. Softball update. They won game 2, 6-1. Wolverines sweep a pair from the Cyclones in softball. Varney looks to end it there with strike number 2.
He was going to put that one in a backyard.
0-2. Bending curve misses the outside corner. 1-2. 1-2. Varney's going to poke one into left. That's going to drop for just foul. Oh, my goodness. That didn't miss by very much. Wow. Yep. 1-2. Hartman's due over to Varney. Hartman steers in at Nuss.
Yep, Varney calls time, and we'll get it. Again, this is something we've seen the Wolverines batters do here quite a bit. Not allowing the opposing pitchers to get themselves set.
One and two. Varney's going to drive one into center, through the infield. There's one for sure.
Kolash with only one out had to keep an eye on that, so he did not get anywhere.
Three runs already came across the plate here in the fourth inning. Nick Reineke in the box. Bases full of Wolverines. Yep. Down low to Nick Reineke. One and 0. Ball two.
Get her count right here.
Kolash on third. Texture on second. Varney on first.
3-0.
3-0. Nowhere basically to put him. Would you just tell Nick to give it a hack? We'll see. Pumps in strike number 1. 3-1 on Nick Reineke. Down low, that gets away. That's going to walk in a run.
The walk scores a run, and it brings up second baseman Colin Meester.
Brings in the 9th man of the inning, Colin Meester.
Looks like Reineke going to run for himself here.
Down low. One and 0. Only one out here yet in the 4th inning. Ball 2. Two and 0. 1 out. The pitch.
3-0.
3-0.
And really, I mean, we always say this, no place to put him, but Brad, I mean.
No.
At some point, right? I mean.
Yeah, what do you do?
Almost just got to throw strikes. I mean, he's shaking him off.
Hartman's going to throw the 3-0.
Right down the middle.
Strike 1, 3-1. The 3-1. Driven into center.
Base hit.
Base hit.
Will score just 1. And that's going to bring Decker. Decker going to pinch hit here.
Meester scores a run, makes it 15-3, and brings up Cam Decker.
Decker's going to be batting for Lou Texter, I'm taking it?
Yep. Pinch hitting here.
Texter will probably still be in the...
Yeah, he'll re-enter. Strike 1.
Strike 1 to Decker.
Looks like we've got Jacob Wood on deck behind him.
Decker swings and misses, strike 2. Swing and miss, strike 3.
And here we're going to have another pinch hitter, Jacob Wood.
Hartman's first strikeout. Wood's going to be batting for Costello.
Jacob Wood.
See if Wood can keep the inning going for Cole McCumber, who's on deck. Wood, left-handed batter. Ball 1. One and 0 on Jacob Wood. Bases full of Wolverines. Strike number 1. 1-1. Ball high. 2-1. Hartman sets on the hill. The pitch. Way outside. 3-1
to Wood.
Wood, the 11th man to bat here. Wood swings and misses, strike 2.
Wolverines in motion.
Wolverines will be in motion here on the 3-2 by Hartman. Ooh, he slices that just foul down the left field line. Oh, wow. We'll see the 3-2 over again. That's
Ball 4.
ball 4, and Wood's going to have himself a base on balls. Walks in another run. Everybody
Up 1 and
Reineke.
Dancer
Is that
for McCumber.
Reineke is on? Is that Reineke on third?
Yep.
Meester? No, that's not. Is that Meester on second then? Yeah.
Yep.
Wood on first.
And Dancer up to bat. And what are we gonna call time? We have another pitching change for the Cyclones.
Yep. We'll have a new pitcher. That's it for Hartman. And Hartman will probably go back to first.
Yep.
Hartman back at first. Don't know. I didn't know who that was.
Number 8, Ryder, Ethan Ryder. Is that right?
Could be. I don't know.
It looks like it's an 8, Brad. So I think that's Ethan Ryder, freshman on the mound.
Ryder was in center, but maybe
Hasn't
that's not.
pitched. Hasn't pitched this year, so it's his first outing.
Well, we think. We don't know.
This will be a little easier to see. He's a little closer. Yep, that's 8. That's Ryder.
Now pitching for the Cyclones, Ethan Ryder.
So we don't know who's in center. Somebody. Anyway, nonetheless, be Connor Dancer will be hitting for Cole McCumber, and he'll be the 12th man to bat here in the 4th inning. 16-3.
On the runner at second, I believe we said that's Meester.
Yes.
Meester will end this one. The Wolverines would end up with a 15-run lead. So, well, and Brad, you know, Dancer had to step in and play earlier this year.
Did a fairly good
It was
job.
an away game. He was 2 for 3. I know that. So I keep having to move him in the lineup when I'm doing batting order, or when I'm doing rankings.
No.
He keeps jumping up to first with 3 at bats.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
2 for 3. So yeah, I mean, capable of hitting here. Just need to step in, get a good cut on it.
So it's Connor Dancer to face Ethan Ryder here. Excuse me. Ball 1 gets away.
Wolverine's not going anywhere.
I wouldn't see him. I wouldn't expect
Ryan,
him.
you don't take a chance here.
No.
Good swing by Dancer. Good cut through it.
1-1. The 1-1 to Dancer.
Got him.
Hit him. Plunked him. Are you kidding me?
Dancer on a sprint to first. I like Dancer.
Dancer was hit by the pitch.
Reineke's going to score.
Oh, and here we go. Cooper Steffen chance to bat here. So
Now batting, Cooper Steffen.
So Steffen's hitting for Walston. Strike number 1 to Cooper.
yeah, we kind of talked about this. We haven't talked about it tonight, but the 3 sets of brothers we have here on the Wolverine team, Steffens, Folkers, and the Texters.
Steffen fouls it away. 0-2. Kolash due up. Oh and 2 on Cooper Steffen. Fouled away.
Fouls one off.
Stays alive at 0-2. Base pad's full of Wolverines. Yep. Bottom of the 4th inning. Wolverines have already played at 7. Ground one slowly to the second baseman, Beatty. Flips it to Hartman in time.
The ground out ends that inning.
But the Wolverines strand 3, but plate 7, and lead 17-3. We'll go to the top of the 5th after this. Oh, okay.
All right, back here, Brad, for the top of the 5th, and the Cyclones need to put 5 across to keep this one going.
It'll be Hartman, Hanlon, and Steggy to face Lou Texter here.
Now batting,
Top of the 5th,
Brady, Hartman.
17-3. Lopsided lead by the Wolverines as they busted it open completely here in the bottom of the 4th. Texter pumps in strike number 1. Oh and 1. Outside, 1-1 now on Hartman. Driven right out of play. Don't hit the fence, anybody. 1-2 on Hartman. Time is called.
Get the defense back into place.
Oh, hold it. I hope we don't have that ball thrown in.
And we probably did.
I think we did. I think some little kid threw it over the fence. 1-2 on Hartman. Texter's pitch. Got him looking. Strikeout number 4 for Lou Texter. Out number 1.
Probably better take everybody off the bases.
The strikeout brings up Logan Hanlon.
Hanlon, the next person to bat. Swings and misses, strike 1. Pitch is down low from Texter. 1-1. Swing and miss, strike 2 as Texter blows that one by him. Lou steps off the rubber. Now he sets and delivers. Ooh, geez. 2-2 as the count becomes even on Hanlon. That's strikeout number 5 for Lou Texter.
The strikeout brings up Ryan Law.
No, that's not Law. I don't know who it is, though. Strike number 1. I think that's Steggy, isn't it?
No, that's I don't have him on. I don't have him on my roster. It's 23.
Correction. Kenneth Iverson hitting for the Cyclones.
0-2.
1-2.
1-2 on Iverson, as we just figured that out. Texter gives Reineke the nod and delivers. Lifted high. Everybody's going to move, scatter, run. Do the 1-2 over again. One and 2 on Iverson. Pitches upstairs, 2-2. The 2-2. Swing and miss, strike 3. Texter strikes out the side. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th after this.
That's going to be your ball game.
Oh, that's game.
14-run lead for the Wolverines.
Final 17-3.
So Lou Texter comes in on the third inning.
WSR. Thanks for coming. Drive safe.
Oh, Walston. Oh yeah, I don't care. We can bring Walston up.
Okay. So, yep, Brad and I will be back here with our player of the game and do a quick interview with that individual. So we'll stay tuned for that, but we'll be back here shortly. Well, Brad, back here. We've got our player of the game. Will be player. I'll call it player of the games. I mean, because we could have done either one. I had written Walston down for the first game, so we'll just go ahead with Walston. We already had plans for the other gentleman to bring him up here next on Wednesday.
On Wednesday, yep.
But Wolverines pulled 2 victories here out tonight against the Cyclones, a 14-4 victory and a 17-3. So,
yeah, pretty offensive display by the Wolverines here tonight.
I mean, and really the only maybe concerning issue was, Varney struggled there at the beginning of the second game.
Yep.
Really to find strikes. And so, again, we talked about it there. At the end of the first game, he rolled his ankle over, rounding first. And so, but you don't know if that was part of it or just one of those nights, But he got through 2 innings. He will get the win on this one, and then Lou Texter came in, finished the game off. So great job by Lou.
Yeah. Gus faced 14 batters in innings 1 and 2, and then Texter shuts the rest of it down and only faces 10. And the Wolverines win 17-3 here in game 2. So Cyclones pounded out 5 hits against Varney, drew 4 walks. Gus only had 2 strikeouts. And Lou Texter comes in, has 6 strikeouts and a walk, allows no hits. So, good outing. I mean, we always say that about Lou. Always has that good outing. Always has that.
Well, tonight he was. You can tell when he's locked in because he's around the zone. His movement is good. And tonight his movement was really good.
Yes.
And really from, after the first 2 innings, the Cyclones really didn't threaten. I thought that was an excellent job by not only number one by Gus of fighting his way out of some trouble there in the first couple innings to get through it, and then I thought again, like I said, a great job by Lou of coming in and finishing it off. And had we not talked to Lou on Friday, I would have had him up here tonight.
Probably, yeah, exactly. But after what they went through on Friday and Lou's the hero from Friday.
Yeah. And again, I think though, as we've said, Brad, this has kind of been the same thing we say over and over. Is this is a team that somebody different steps up every night. Somebody, tonight we talked about it. Walston had a good night. He played second base in the first game and didn't commit an error, and played second and first in the second game. So I think a good opportunity to bring him up and have talk with him on see how he feels the year's going. And
ask him how the year's going, and see what he says about playing with this group of kids. I mean, this would be his first year out there with this group of kids. I mean, in a full season.
Yeah, I mean, because he gave some spot duty last year when Varney got hurt towards the end of the year. He had to come in and play, and he did a good job in that time.
Exactly.
Again, not a situation where you look at it as being too big for him. He definitely is capable of handling it. And then if there was any doubt that first home game when he hit that grand slam to end it, to walk us off, that had we had the third mic at that point, we'd have had him up.
We would have already had him on.
But something I really, as we're kind of waiting to get him up here, as the guys are breaking up, and we should be getting him shortly. Just in my opinion, and I want to send another quick thank you out. Really, just a huge thank you out to Chad Bixby, who got these boards switched for us, found us a third headset, and has allowed us, really, Chad and Travis, who have allowed us to really kind of explore what we can do here.
Keep it going.
And then Coach Martin for his ability to give us the opportunity to talk to the guys after games. And it's been easy so far because everything's been a win.
It is, but I think I don't think nothing is lost if the Wolverines even have the blemished record of 1 or 2 losses. I know near the end of this year they have to go to Cedar Falls, and they're rated in 4A. That could be a loss. We don't know.
Well, and then a trip up to Newman.
Yep. But I think that'll take the pressure. But the boys don't display the pressure, but I think there's a lot of pressure when you go in this far into the year and you're still undefeated. And every team you face, they're looking to be that one to put that blemish on your record.
You're getting everybody's best shot.
Yep.
And we've seen it. We've seen it all year where we get good opponents give us their best, and the guys have answered the call every opportunity and have been able to step up and take care of business.
Yeah. And I mean, what else can you say about Will Texter going 3 for swing a hot bat tonight?
And honestly, over the last few games, he's struggled a little bit.
Exactly.
And he snapped out of it tonight, and I'll just say the same thing about his brother Lou, who's continuing to hit the ball well and see it well. Yep. This is a team that we talked about this in Game 3, our third game of work, that we said that this is one of those teams that if the bottom of the order can come along and start hitting the ball, there's really no stopping them.
No, and that's what we've seen these Wolverines do, and they've I think Coach Martin has kind of have that flexibility. You flip Costello 7, 8, sometimes 6. Texter moves up to 5. Meester can move up or down. I mean, the sky's the limit again for this Wolverine baseball team. I mean, as long as they know, and we know it too, it's one and done when districts come around. We don't have the pairings. I'm sure the pairings came out today.
They came out today. I just haven't seen them yet. We'll have them on Wednesday. We'll talk about the possible roads for the Wolverines. But I mean, right now being one of the last 3 undefeated teams in the state, we're right there. I mean,
exactly
you got to
right.
imagine that we're right there. I see Mike is working his way over to us, so we'll have him here shortly. But I'll tell you, Brad, I'm just super impressed with what I'm seeing so far out of these guys.
And Martin done a phenomenal job. I mean, I don't know if he had to do a whole lot, with what was, what he had coming in. No. So right now we'll be joined here shortly as Joe's trying to get that third mic hooked up. We'll be joined by Michael Walston here, and we'll talk to him about the year, how the year's been going, and a few other things. So
you hear us?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Well, Micah, wanted to bring you up tonight again. We talked about it. A couple of great wins here against Denver. Got two good wins again in the conference, trying to keep that conference race going. Tonight, you played second, which you haven't played much of this year, but you played it, and no errors, couple good innings there right at you.
Tried my best.
And then slid you over to first base there in the second game when Lou came in. So I guess my question, and I know you played some third base too this year. My first question for you is, what's it been like with this group, like this year? What's this been like for you?
I don't know. I mean, everybody's been doing their job. We've been doing great. I think we work well together, and, as a team, that's good because, with that team chemistry, you can trust your teammates to make all the right plays. So, and I think we've been the past few games, our hitting's been really on, so that's good.
Well, and I mean, Brad and I talked about it. Had we had the third mic here beginning of the year, we'd have had you up game 2.
Yeah.
'Cause you had that grand slam to walk off in the first one, and then was it last night you had another Friday night you had another home run that was a big one in that situation. Kept the game tight there in what was a battle.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
You've kind of moved around the lineup, I know, a little bit here, but really what I've seen here with you being down at the bottom, you roll right back there to Kolash at the top, and that's just a huge spark for the team.
Yeah, I think it really helps. Even the bottom of our lineups is hitting good, so it's really balanced out. So I think that helps a lot.
It exactly does. Joe said it, and we say it all the time. You guys seem to be a tight-knit group, and you guys, even when your pitchers are struggling, you talk it up. You help them out.
Yeah.
I really don't have much else to say. I don't have a question for him. I can't think of a question for him, but I mean.
Well, and so I guess I'll finish it off then. So we're sitting here as you kind of roll through the second half of the year. We've just now kind of gone into that second half of the year, and you guys are still sitting here undefeated.
Yep.
You guys have handled every challenge brought to you, but what's it feel like to know you're going to have the target the rest of the year on your back? Because somebody wants to be that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I like it, honestly. Come try to beat us. I mean, we'll play our best. If you want to play your best, I think we got what it takes to keep going. So.
Yeah. You only seen a starting role last year when Varney was hurt.
Yep.
What's it like now that you're in the lineup now? I mean, new mentality, everything else. I mean, when you come in.
I mean, I just go out, try to play my game. I try to do what's best to help the team. So, I mean, that's all there really is to it.
Yep. Well, and that's something Brad mentioned it. You mentioned it. This is something that we've heard from every one of your teammates when we talked. Everybody we've talked to, everybody talks about the togetherness of this group and how well you guys play together and how you pick each other up. And we've heard from all the pitchers that the guys behind him, they know they're going to pick them up if their best stuff's not there. So. Honestly, as we've talked, Brad and I have talked about it over and over. I love what I see out of you guys this year. I think you guys have really got the opportunity to be a special team.
Yeah, for sure.
So here again, what's it like playing for Coach Martin?
Oh man, I love him. Honestly, he's a great guy. He relates a lot to us, so I think that's really good. So.
Well, we're like I said, Brad and I are extremely appreciative of him giving us a chance to talk to you guys, a chance to talk to him. He does. I think he's doing a great job with this program, and again, to start off undefeated, it's kind of a I'm betting this wasn't in his wildest dreams either, but I know from talking to him Friday night that he's excited about what you guys are capable of. So again, I don't have much more, but, I thought tonight was a really good night to bring you up.
Yep.
You've had a great last few games.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
I know you've been bounced around a little bit in the lineup on where you're hitting, but I think saw you in that 9 spot the last few games, and you've really rolled it over the top. That's something that's huge for this team.
You really kind of sparked that comeback against Fred with the homer, and just kind of ignited that lineup, gave them confidence, made that fire start to burn, and you guys got to Howard there, and then we talked about it. As a different pitcher comes in, that spells trouble for them, as we've seen it in the Columbus game and many other games, Union game. So you guys have it's really, you guys are a really fun group to watch. So
thank you.
Well, you guys get a night off tomorrow night.
Yeah,
and then,
thankfully.
You're going to need it with the rest of the week.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll be back here for AGWSR on Wednesday. You guys go to Parkersburg on Thursday, and then 2 at West Marshall on Friday.
Yep.
So
busy week.
It doesn't get any easier, but it's summer. Might as well do it, right?
Yep, for sure.
Right.
Well, so congratulations. Good luck the rest of the year.
Thank you.
Again, that was Michael Walston coming up, talking to us, player of the game for tonight's 2 games. We appreciate him giving us his time. And Brad, I think we said it. We said it in that discussion with Micah, and we've said it every time we've talked with any of the guys. They just love to play the game with each other, and that you can see it. You can see that. We talked about it a little bit tonight. Gus only went a couple innings. He didn't really have everything. He didn't have his full complement of pitches. But Lou Texer comes in, finishes it off. And the guys just continue to battle behind him. We gave up a couple runs in the first, came back and answered with 9. That's the stuff that this Wolverine team has done throughout the season and throughout this year.
Yeah, and so with that being said, I don't have much else to say. I mean, Wolverines come out victorious. Bats were hot tonight, both posting – I mean, both games did not go the full 7 innings. So Wolverines swinging a hot bat. We'll see how it comes on Wednesday when Ackley Geneva comes to town for the JV varsity doubleheader. And
we'll be on at 5. We'll do the JV game. Probably get Coach Martin up and maybe the starting pitcher for that game that night. We'll see what he's decided to do with the lineup that night. I think he and I talked a little bit about what I think he wants to do, but we'll see if he decides to do that, and we'll talk to that individual. And there again, we'll be back here for JV at 5 o'clock, varsity following, and we'll enjoy our night off tomorrow.
Exactly, but it'll be interesting to see how Coach Martin talks about the Sumner Fredericksburg game, and then you have to your team is in a game like this. Probably takes a little bit off your team, but still you got 7 or 8 games yet to play in the season. And
and we just talked about it tonight. We know we're going to have Williamsburg here on the 29th. That was the added game. We knew it was going to be a home game. We got Williamsburg coming in. That's not a team we've played, so that's going to be that's a different team to prepare for. Somebody we may not have been looking at. Somebody that's not in the conference. We know that Mason City game is going to be a tough one. Cedar Falls is going to be a tough one. So there's some good games yet on the slate that the Wolverines are going to have to come out and prove themselves. But to this point, Brad, what I've seen to this point, I'm extremely excited by what I see out of this group. And they're the only real question is how do they respond from adversity. That's the one thing. We've seen it in games, but we haven't seen it like when we have that struggle game.
Exactly.
If that happens, how do we respond? How do the guys buckle down and respond? So
we always talk about weather in the storm, but now when the blemish comes on the record, how are they going to respond to if they, when they have that first loss or when they get their first loss?
And we hope it never happens. But
no one hope it ever happens. But
even talking to Coach Martin, he realistically knows that that's a tough slate with this schedule the way it is this year. That's going to be tough. But I know tonight the guys were focused on getting 2 wins. I'm not sure what Columbus. I know Columbus had Hudson tonight, but I believe we're at a point where if we win Thursday, then we go play Columbus. That one we just need a split to take the conference. The Wolverines are close to closing out the conference, which is great. It's exciting, and this is something that again, Brad, you and I have been able to do here now for the 3rd year. We keep adding things to the stream and adding things as we go along. So.
Stay tuned. You never know what's coming up next.
Yeah, we may come up with some other things depending on what we can do. So I appreciate it. Brad, anything else?
Nope, not for me. And I'll say that the Wolverines sweep the doubleheader from the Denver Cyclones. winning both early. I cannot forget.
14-4.
14-4 was the first in Game 1. 17-3 in Game 2. So for Joe Huck, this is Brad Eichenberg. We are out of here, and we will talk to you Wednesday.